Hello and welcome to Tales of Aether. As we're enveloped by ever-present white, the emptiness and nothingness, so filling, so overpowering, you can't help but focus on the sound of your own heart. You feel the floor beneath you start falling apart, hexagon by hexagon, though you are still standing. The white is replaced by black, but your eyes do not adjust, for there is nothing to adjust to. And in the void, you hear a voice. You have no concept of what has just occurred. Do not move. Previously on our session, the crew of the Fable have been chilling around Kalkidiki with the monks of Ankharad, having explored their monastery a little bit and secured a surgical facility. Reno has made some changes to Lens, which has resulted in significant amount of biological trash. But some nice human limbs to replace the ones that weren't quite listening to Lens previously. Thus, we spent a few days going through those operations and recovering. Then you went on a fishing tour, you went on a winery tour, you bought a bunch of wine, and with that wine you have traveled or tried to travel towards Thessaly and specifically Wallace, but despite claiming that he doesn't drink, Lance has botched the first jump. It has damaged a little bit your ship and prolonged your flight. You guys are arriving there safely, but delayed on the 30th of July. You've landed, you've did everything you needed to do to your ship, you sold the wine for significant profit, and you began investigating into the Boreal expedition led by Chrono, the man you're currently trying to reach. You found out where it is located, how to get there, and then you decided to figure out how to get a permission, I guess, to go there, how to find jobs, how to find employment. After having, I believe, decided to not pursue any of the dangerous local facilities. So in any case, let's suppose that you are on your ship, having gathered to discuss all the information you've obtained, to formulate a plan and share it with me in finality and detail. Anybody would
I
like
think
to?
the plan is still the same as the one I sent you. Don't think we
Yes.
are deviating from that in the slightest.
Please announce it for, well, I guess Lucas, who might already be aware of it, in case he watches this recording.
Our viewers back home,
Yes.
share, like, and subscribe.
All zero of them.
I think we've settled on asking around to see how big of a no-no it's going to be if we just turn up there. And then, more or less, regardless of the answer, we will just turn up there, from what I recall.
Finding the hub of this place and where Kronos is.
Chrono.
Just being very direct. Chrono is being very
No.
direct.
It's an ooh at the end,
Ooh,
I have been
Chrono.
told.
Ooh. Very Chrono.
Yes, Dallas. Yes.
That sounds like Talos.
It sounds a lot like Greek mythology or stuff like that.
That's Skyrim, Talos.
No, that's also D&D.
Huh? Yeah, okay.
What, Talos?
Yes, god of lightning, chaotic evil god of lightning, I think. And destruction. The
Phil is muted and
clingy
talking to us.
not really
Ex-boyfriend,
boyfriend,
Melora,
stalker of
yeah.
Melora.
Yeah, very
Yes.
very direct. Once we find where he is. And
So where are
I
you
think,
asking around? Just like in pubs and bars and random people on the streets, or are you going somewhere?
yeah, as well as you know, some street connections. Yeah, I think just mentioning what Lucas said last time was also messaging. Like, I wanted to say email.
There
Not
is
email.
no such system.
Yeah, there's no such thing. But yeah, messaging possibly by iStone.
I
but we
mean,
don't
there
have,
is technically emails, the Ether
yes.
mail.
Ethermail. Ethermail. So we send
Isn't
it.
that a mail?
A-mail,
Yes,
yeah.
but
Oh,
it's
yeah, it's
read
email.
as email. Right.
Um,
So who did you want
we-
to email?
Well, that was just a bonus. I think. I assume. Sorry, I assume street connection was the main thing.
Also, the place where we got the map, maybe they might know something about it.
Right. Sure.
Which map?
The tourist visitor center, where we got the map.
I'm sure that'll be an
So-
excellent source.
What's it called? Like passport control table? Yeah.
Password control. Oh, okay.
So which one of you is leading this conversation? Oh, I guess.
My silvery tongue.
Yes, we shall.
Yes, and I would like to help him by establishing connections for him
Sure.
to talk to.
Sure. Roll me connect.
Beautiful.
Like at the tourist office at the one desk.
Not only
The one
there,
for-
also in pubs and so
Everywhere,
on.
yeah.
Like,
Today.
I think I mean, we are not. We can also say that we like take a day or two for this to just like go different places, talk to people,
I think
that
yeah.
kind of deal.
To be fair, considering how much stuff you've been doing, definitely shouldn't be taking more than one day.
I'm taking
So
it
let's
slow.
say it's August 1st, actually.
Sure.
Only one person can try to help, right?
No, try
Um,
many people, but only
try,
one
yeah.
person can help.
Okay. Because I have a
Like-
weird idea. I don't know if it's gonna fly.
Right?
The charisma of an eagle.
Get out of the
But,
nest and see.
No. Because like they have these body modifications, and
Literally.
I
fly?
would. Yeah, I mean, they have these thermal eyes and stuff, whatever it was.
The robotic cyborgy
Yeah,
kind of stuff they have.
I think it's is it cybernetics? What's it called? What, cyberware?
Well,
Cyberware,
basically, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's really interesting to know. And he would go off, I guess, if we all go off in different directions, he would try to learn how to install this stuff because it's upgrades.
Upgrades, people, upgrades!
And while doing so, maybe he meets some interesting people that can point him, I don't know, to the right direction.
Roll me heal with charisma.
Unheard of. Unheard of.
Excuse me, have you seen that movie with what's his name, where he's a clown doctor?
Wonderful. Tal, please roll me your talk with charisma. No modifiers.
10.
Oh, wonderful. Right. Yes. You're welcome to make your own assumptions about why you have failed in your specific tasks, but you do get a general feeling that the folks around here are pretty, what's the word? It's like weathered, kind of grumpy, like in Russia because it's fucking cold and nobody's smiling. So your awkward attempts at being friendly and hip doesn't really mesh. People just kind of like don't even give you like a grunt and just step away and continue on their business. You Miles, like I guess noticing that, like put on your best resting bitch face and start going straight to business with people. and they seem to like it. And you find out that, well, imagine how much of there's a word for this, not moveton, but something like that. Whatever. Bad manners it would be to just like appear at the lobby of a company and just say, "Hey, I want to work for you now," which would be fine in the normal circumstances. Except imagine this company is like partially gray, and we're dealing with like Wild West gold chase kind of situation, where spies and saboteurs are trying to infiltrate each other's expeditions in order to destroy it and steal valuable equipment. Where, like, I don't know, maybe they find a relic and it costs more than your ship. So stuff can be very small but very expensive. So basically the advice is, if you really want to go there without invitation, make damn sure you not just make a good display of your skills, but just like knock them off their feet with the display of your skills. And then they will most likely, well, maybe will give you, okay, fine, you can talk now. Weapons down, you can talk now. That was impressive.
Okay.
But then again, they're like, they like have an office in here. You can just like go and,
But it won't grant us an audience with Chrono.
No, but it might get you an employment ticket, which is a way to get in there.
Sure, you know what? That couldn't hurt. Like, see what positions are open. Right?
Yes.
Career options.
Career options, yes.
Runs number 1 to 5, yes. Good career possibilities. When you prove yourself, the boss will surely value your time and effort. Definitely won't kill you for it.
So how can we present ourselves in the most delightful ways to make them to shock their pants off their waists?
Rock their socks off.
That's afterwards.
Well,
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say our application should definitely include a photo. They say it's optional, but you need that photo. So.
Oh wow.
Oh.
What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, Captain, as long as you only mention my piloting talents and not my other ones, then say whatever you like about me.
And if you don't mind, just leave the name until a bit later. Just a little bit. Just if you're talking about me, just until.
What do you mean,
actually
Alex?
see him.
Would he though recognize your name?
Oh,
Would
probably
Garu
not.
ring
Probably
a
not at
bell
all.
for him?
But I'm just being precautious.
There are only 5 people in the whole sector whose name ends with a U.
They all know each other.
Oh, do they all end?
Wait, it's
Thanks to
Crow
you.
Nu or Chrono?
Chrono.
Okay.
Chrono, yes.
Plural, actually.
Oh, they actually do all end with a fucking U, right?
You haven't noticed it?
No.
I haven't looked at them.
So, I don't think maybe this Aether mail isn't necessary.
No, we'll just show up
So,
and
yep.
ask for positions,
Yeah.
available positions,
Should
available
we?
jobs.
I don't know if you're gonna be talking about us. If you want us to show up, should we get some dapper clothes like you have? Try and be all fancy. Probably. Do we need that?
I don't think fancy is what they're looking for in these
First
positions.
off, I don't think you would find such fine clothes here in Volos. No offense. And these are more
Too good.
utilitarian, I guess.
Maybe we can sell them. If we just take them off.
They're not for sale.
Okay, never
With
mind.
the things you told us, Dalu, and that son he's working for, any one of us know anything about her?
The sun.
Yeah, he's working
The
for a
son of?
son. Not the son of, a son, like in, the elven lord thingy.
Oh.
I gotta check him again.
What was her name? Firael.
Yep. Ilinus Firahel.
So if anyone knows anything about that, maybe. I don't
Maybe-
think we've
can
made
I,
any friend on Helios. Any friends on Helios or
While-
Chariot, but
So while everyone was walking around, could I have done that? Looked up a little bit about Ilinus Firahel. If there
throw
is
that in the
anything,
chat.
I can copy
Sure.
it. Yeah.
just browse the Etherpedia.
Yes.
Hmm.
Wikipedia. No, I tried.
What would this be? What kind of information?
I used to work in this, in their sphere of influence, and I have no zero. Can I try? If I know anything about that
You
son?
can try. You need to roll me a double 6.
Let's give it a shot. No, not close.
I was kind of expecting it, honestly.
Where's this person from? Helios?
Yeah.
Chariot, I think, yeah.
Like, do I need double 6s too? If I'm from
That'll roll me a notice intelligence.
Notice. All right.
Okay. You don't find much about her. You just know that she's the son that is most interested in Slavic stuff. So, like, she's actually trying to research their magic and technology compared to developing her own magic, or whatever, like, the prime material magic would be. So, she's a sponsor. She's a really big wig, but no details.
Okay. Sure.
I mean, it's not like we're in any good elven graces anyway, so the chance of this being a net positive is very slim anyway. Yeah, let's just go by the offices, right? You introduce yourself, you introduce your crew, you see if you can smooth talk your way into something. I think there'll be plenty. Talk about some pirate hunting adventures or whatever you like, I don't know. Transporting very dangerous prisoners. I don't. Whatever you really fancy.
Sure. I'll think of something.
And are you going alone? Or is everyone coming?
We're coming.
With
Yeah,
the
sure.
entourage.
Yes. As you're going out, Bobby just goes, "Just tell me what to shoot, Captain." Alright, yeah. So you like take a walk through the town, like maybe like hop on like a cable train, car, whatever. Yeah, it's just like cable car is too small of a word. Cable train is too much of a word, but something in between, I guess.
Cable bus.
Cable bus. Yes, thank you. Wonderful. I like that. And like you stop at the place you were given, which is like the Boreal Expedition Company, like a recruitment office, and it's not too big. It's more like it has signs of recent heavy activity, and it's currently like kind of like empty, as in like it has like goods stored, and you can like see signs of that there having been more goods stored before, like empty racks, just like non-dusty places on the floor and so on, and that's mostly gone. But it is like at the Fisher side, so like it's not deep in the mountain, so it's kind of like prime location. And there's like it has like working hours on the window and so on, and you walk inside, the bell chimes, and you just kind of there's nobody. There's just like the not even the front desk, but more just like a work desk, and you see the door in the back, like some light from there, and like a high voice, which I'm not gonna try to repeat, goes like, "Oh, I'll be with you in a minute. Just wait a moment. I'm coming. And you mull about. There's like 2 chairs to sit, and after a little bit, like it's not that, but you can't help but believe that like a small, round, like penguin creature comes out of the door and like waddles towards the desk and like hops on the table, and you're like, that's not a penguin. That's the tiniest, most adorable halfling lady we've ever seen. In her like clothes, which are like fluffy and puffed up, and she has the hoodie on, which kind of makes her look like a penguin and very round. She like takes the hoodie off, like kind of like like flushed red cheeks, and she looks at you. Oh, new employees, aren't you? Well, how wonderful! And goes into a spiel of, it is so good you're coming here, because here, as a Boreal Expedition Company, we're blah 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 blah, whole spiel of what they're offering, like health insurance, like medical, even dentistry they're offering, like higher than average market prices, interesting locales, friendly crew,
Company
Yeah.
hangouts.
yeah, like paid vacation. Honestly, sounds very wonderful. And
Is there even an insight check needed for this amount of bullshit?
Sure, go for it.
I'd like to see if one of the crews is thinking to crew members is thinking to quit
suck at
and
this.
start. Yeah.
So let's see. Maybe I. Oh yeah. Maybe a little suspicious,
seven,
but that sounds pretty nice.
She's telling the truth.
The pay
Yeah.
is more.
Or
than
she's.
this. Oh.
I mean, either she's telling the truth or she believes what she's telling. That's your
Assumptions.
assumption,
Okay.
yeah. So Miles, I assume you at some point like find the moment to interrupt her politely, and
Yes. Ask for available jobs, career options.
Oh, of course,
Positions.
of course. Well, since this is a mining expedition, we are looking for primary people capable of working, setting up and utilizing heavy machinery, like drills, and then she names a couple other heavy machineries that I don't know the names of, but basically like to dig, reinforce, maintain walls, blah blah blah. So like digging, tunnel digging, that kind of stuff. They do need people capable of reprogramming that stuff. They are hiring security, but like they don't have many security positions. They need somebody skillful for that because that's mostly covered. And also they need the demolitionists. That's the word.
But demolitionist and security are both separate positions.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you can do both, good for you, but it's more like they hint that security is gonna be protecting from people and animals and that kind of stuff, while demolitionists are mostly gonna be about blowing up rock.
Okay, so let me just write it down. So the first one was piloting machinery.
Not piloting machinery.
Just operating.
Operating
machinery.
machinery.
Piloting machinery.
Sure.
The other one was
Very subtle.
reprogramming them, right?
Yes.
And then there's security. How many positions are open for the security?
I'm gonna go with 2 for now.
2 positions. Okay. How many openings for the machinery and the reprogramming?
1 reprogramming machinery, basically pretty much as
Excuse
many as capable, and 1 to demolitionists.
1 to 2 demolitionists.
Bobby goes, I can do 3 out of those 4 things. I mean, just tell me what to shoot, Captain.
Okay. Oh boy, let's see. Actually, I'll like take like I'm assuming she has like pamphlets, like the job requirements for each job and whatever.
You start asking about it, and she goes, "Oh, if there's something interested, I'd need you to take a simple aptitude test just to find out what you know and maybe judge them. Then we could find out whether you are applicable for this job and what level of skills, so what rate would apply, and what
do these
benefits would
aptitude
be."
tests include?
Oh, just for now, simple theory test. But I'll be watching you, so no cheating.
Personality test.
Oh, I'm doing the personality test.
Is this something you're all up for? And I ask the crew.
It doesn't sound like they're looking for pilots. So maybe I can just get you guys there and then turn around.
Pilot, drill operator, what's the difference?
I don't know.
Also, there's
never
gotta
operated a
be
drill, so-
it's a mining expedition, so you could drive pilot trucks to remove debris or that sort
That counts more as machinery operator.
of machinery operator. Yeah, that I'm trying to convince Lance that his skills might apply to that area. It sounds wonderful.
Lance,
We'll-
can you drive a forklift truck? Yes, I can, but it is so beneath me.
Yeah.
Don't want.
Get your hands dirty once in a while. I think we'd all love to try this test.
And which ones would you be trying?
Whichever ones you have me
I'll have-
driving forklifts or some shit.
Okay, yeah, I'll have Lance try the machinery operating one.
Okay.
Now here's the problem. Bobby can do 3 of these things, and Dalu could probably also do 3 of these things, right? He can program, he can security, demolition. Can you do? Dalu, can you? Are you explosive?
Probably
Well,
fix.
if it's making explosives, using explosives.
What does the job entitled? Using explosive or making them?
Well, mostly using them properly.
Yeah, that's good.
And Winnel.
I mean, just
But
because
do
those
you-
are the jobs I mentioned doesn't mean you are not welcome to try and sell the skills
Yeah.
you have. Because, Lance, I'm pretty sure you don't want to mention them, but some skills you have will most likely catch attention.
Definitely not mentioning
Yeah, I'm
those.
not-
I'm
I'm not
mentioning my
men-
piloting skills, that's all.
I'm not mentioning the teleport because Lance told me not to. Do you have any positions for physicians?
That rhymes.
I know.
Well, depends on what you're capable of. I think we could figure something out, but...
Oh, limb replacements,
Oh dear.
general complex surgeries.
Wait,
I don't know. Winnel, come and introduce yourself.
Are you a cyber doctor? Cyberologist? Cybologist?
Myself, no, but let me introduce you to my friend. Winnel, please.
Oh,
Hello,
hello
good day.
there. Hello, Wino.
Hello.
I'm Lila.
Yeah. So I'm pretty good at fixing people. So
Right.
if that's it, I mean, if you're dealing with
So
explosives,
the
you should.
limb replacement parts. So how do you go about this? Do you like replace them with machinery? Are you some kind of a cleric?
Well, which one do you prefer? Like, we
Is it
actually did both
truth?
with him. Like, he's actually my first patient, and well, we started with just a replacement limb, and then we went on from there to
Regrowing it.
regrowing it.
So magic.
Yes.
Wonderful. Magic is always good. Magic is always in want.
Not sure if I should have told her that, but
I mean, like a reminder, clerics exist.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I think it's alright.
I mean, it's a rare skill and a very valuable one, but it's not like you're a panda or something. All right. Okay, so I do have one for you. It's mostly gonna be medicine test, because I'm not sure we really want to test your magic unless we want to hurt ourselves, but we'll figure something out. So here you go. And you wanted a machinery operated test and a demolitionist test. And what would you two be doing? Your bearded friend over there and you?
I'll go for security, and I think Bobby as well. Right, Bobby?
Right. Well, security is gonna be mostly practical, but I do need you to fill out this and this.
Is it a lever?
Partially it's the actual like trying to catch red flags test, I guess.
Okay.
Because obviously, like.
Wait, is it a written test, like a psychology test? Okay.
Yes. Because obviously, like testing your security skills in writing mostly doesn't really work, so it's more of a other thing. Right. So I assume you go off and use 2 chairs and 1 desk to try to fill your tests.
Yes.
There are pens. There are multiple pens, at the very least.
With chains on them.
Yes. All right. So the security tests. Let's just go with notice wisdom for this. As you're trying to inside the test to figure out what is the most please get me hired answer. So roll for yourself and for Robert.
Yeah, that I chose poorly.
I think both bad.
Oh my gosh!
Right.
Wait, this is negotiating for my job. No, just kidding. Notice wisdom.
I don't think Bobby's any good.
Okay, Bobby's better.
All right.
Average.
All right. I mean, you don't reroll 2s on negotiation anyway. So.
No, I don't. Yeah, it was just.
All right. It doesn't mean you fail. It just means you're being extremely honest.
I cut their head off.
Right. Have you ever killed a man? Yes. How many? This many. Are you being? Do you have criminal charges against you in the Soul Confederation? No.
Not yet.
Not yet. There's no not yet. All right. Winnow, roll me your heal intelligence test. All right. Dalu, not Dalu. Dalos, roll me using demolitionist. This is actually gonna be fixed intelligence.
Fuck.
Why didn't you take the program skill? The program
I don't know.
task.
He wanted to blow things up.
I just got what was handed to me. I'm just following along.
All right, sure.
Well, fuck.
No, wait. I did say program for Dalu, didn't I?
He said, I think demolitionist was one I got.
Okay.
Unless you changed.
You could. You
can like take the test and you're
Yes,
like, I have no fucking clue what's written here. Can I get another one?
No, Dalu is not interjecting in this exchange. He's not opening his fucking mouth. So
I mean, this is
Alright.
not like a final exam. You can't go back on what you want to do.
he's sweating. Oh my god.
All right. I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna be so easy for them to get hired. They have so many rare and amazing skills and proficiency in them. It's gonna be easy. And they're like, yeah, what is like the last skill I know? And for
Lead, stab, and talk.
and for Jesus Christ, Lance, it's also gonna be fixed intelligence.
Fix?
Yes.
Ooh.
You should have put Bobby on this.
You don't say.
Kind of Dalu holding his paper when he's like like halfway through it. It's like
Oh, nice.
he's gonna make a point towards the halfling to maybe change, but sort of stops and then goes to Miles instead, like to a parent almost. Says, hey, Miles, I would like to change to maybe the other one. You know, the other one that she mentioned. I don't think this is so good for me.
Sure, go ahead and ask.
Okay.
Like,
Alright,
before you do that, so just let me go over this. Like, Lance, you're like it talks about like what you
Safety
assume is like
what safety
heavy lifting
instructions.
equipment, like safety instructions, and like how does this work? Like how this part operates? And you're like, I'm pretty sure you put me behind a forklift wheel, and I will operate it just fine. I just won't know how any of the parts are named.
Also, maybe like, there's questions like, you're driving down a steep slope carrying 3 tons of weight on the front
Yeah,
of your
yeah,
thing. Which speed is accurate for
Yes,
this? The
yes,
highest
yes.
speed
Like,
seems good to
it's
me.
very highly like professional specific questions, which you're pretty sure like anybody who actually studies this will be able to answer, but you're like, I fly skyships. Dalu, like, you don't do terribly. Like, you basically answer half the test, where like the part where like math about like how much explosive you need to like make this kind of thing, or like what is the timer need to be set up in such a situation. Like those parts, like the actual practical use of explosive, but the part about like maintaining the properties of like what temperature can you store this, you have no idea what name explosive is for it to be working, or like which one of these explosives can be stored next to flammable stuff. Yeah, that part you have no idea. So like, yeah, half the test. We know you do submit like all of the like doctor stuff. A lot of this is stuff you start getting in trouble in bits where you're used to rely on magic rather than actual like physical studies and knowledge, because your your study of medicine is directly tied and involved with your magic and how your magic works with human body, not really in terms of operating on somebody without assistance, which is kind of why you were so unsure when you were cutting Lance and wanted help. You're sure you can regrow his limb back, but it is the first half you weren't sure about. But yeah, you think you did well enough. And yeah, while Miles and Robert, you just write stuff. It's just like a personality test. So yeah, Dalu, if you like throw the one away and ask for a programming test, do roll me programming intelligence.
Sure. He awkwardly asks for a repeat examination.
Just, of course, darling, as many times as you want. There are no time limits. You can even go off and study and come back in a couple of weeks.
Perfect. Okay, thank you. You said program?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's much better.
Alright, yeah. Here you're like, alright. I have never tried to apply programming to this type of equipment, but the tasks given in front of me, I understand and I can figure them out.
Alright.
So yeah, you submit your stuff. She like takes one from you, Miles, and from Bobby, and goes, alright, we're gonna... Actually, like, you're the first ones who submit their stuff because it's like, it's one page just. She's like, right, let's go off and do your practical test. If you would follow me. And she like kind of takes you off to the back, which is kind of like a back office, more storage place, and takes you out of it into like the stony hallway, which you assume was like part of this mountain. And you just see basically it's been remade into like a super simple shooting range.
Mm.
And you see like the back wall is just like actually like it's not pocked, it's scorched a lot.
Okay.
And she goes, well, I see you're packing your own stuff, but due to the nature of the job, we will require you to use corporate equipment, and it's different from your gun. So take this one for now. And she basically gives you laser pistol and or ray wand, and see how it works for you.
Shit. Miles will go. Do you have any stone batons or something? Is there melee kind of weapons?
You do know that you can technically kill people at 100 meters with your sword.
I know. Oh, I know. Yeah. But she's giving me a laser gun and she wants me to use it,
Yeah.
right?
She's
fuck it. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do.
She's like,
okay.
well, that is highly unconventional method of protecting things. It's usually quite late by the time they get up close and personal with you.
I see. Well, this will do.
Okay, she kind of still holding out the pistol. Oh, and well, but holding out, it means you kind of like need to bend a little bit to pick it up from her hands.
Yeah. Okay. And Bobby also takes, I guess.
Yeah. So I assume Bobby's gonna shoot. So
Bobby's just gonna straight shoot. Yeah.
Actually, like this is not gonna be an attack roll. This is gonna be just like a shoot skill check. So shoot with intelligence for him. Oh my fucking god!
That's Bobby. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that's not you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bobby just picks it up and just charges the whole battery into the furthest target, and there's just like a single scorch mark at the end on it, just like a single scorch mark at the center. And she's like, all right, you've made your point. And like takes it away from him, like puts in a new battery, and like takes it out for you.
Okay. Describe to me the shooting range.
About like 2 meters wide, 25 meters long, stone, kind of like somewhat worked stone hallway with several just like those like metal sheets with like painted targets on them.
Are they hanging? Are they like
no, they're standing. One of them is hanging because like there's not enough space, but like they are attached to something. And they're like 10 meters, 15 meters, and 20 meters away.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna try and do. You tell me what to roll.
Alright.
Miles is gonna aim in the general direction and shoot at the targets. However, he knows he's gonna fuck this up.
Alright.
But she needs to see results, right? She needs to see like that we poked holes into the things. So he's gonna try and summon Solace in behind the targets, so she doesn't see it, and like poke holes with the sword.
So you are planning to pretend to be a lot less competent than you actually are in order to pass this test. So
she's giving me a laser.
I mean, sure, but
use what the fuck you want.
Where did the real laser blast go? You just go pew pew.
Maybe I didn't. No, yeah, maybe I didn't understand. She said you have to do the test with this laser pistol, right?
She's like she says you have weapon, but she's like you need to use corporate weapon, but she has no idea that you know magic, basically. So she's assuming that you are a nobody who's pretending to be good with a sword, and she's testing you.
So, would you mind if I use a different method? Let me show you, and perhaps then you can Give your judgment.
She like gives it a sign and like pats you on your like back of your leg. She's like, "Of course, darling. Whatever floats your boat."
Okay, and then Miles will just like aim Solus at all the different targets and slice them apart.
Roll me a stab skill check with, well, I think you're using charisma for this.
Charisma.
So yeah.
Yeah.
I still love the concept of using charisma
Yeah.
for Swordmaster.
So yeah, Miles like poses and then like with his fucking hand like guides his sword from far.
You're not as accurate as
Bobby, of course.
Like only 2 of the 3 targets are cut through the middle. The third one is a bit off target. But there's like clang, 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 because they like start falling apart, and she's like, right. Like, takes out a note. All right, magic.
Psychopath with magic.
Well, you've certainly proven your point. I don't think there was a need to destroy corporate property for this. But my apologies. I was out of line when I mocked your swordsmanship skills. I just wasn't aware they kill people at 25 meters away. Swordsmanship skills. This one will track nicely. Well, you two did really well. I'm not sure there's enough of a grade to evaluate you, so I'm just gonna put 11 out of 10 for you and 13 out of 10 for your friend. And let's go see how the rest of your company are doing. If they are anywhere as competent as you, I'm sure this is gonna be fine. And you return.
Thank you.
And let's say she like checks Dalu's test, and like she doesn't know this now. She's checking it against like a book because it's a multiple choice question test, and she goes, "Oh, this is a very good score. This is wonderful." And actually, just while I'm here, so she's gonna say that basically all 3 of you are skilled enough for a level 2 payment rate. So that means, like, aside from all the other benefits and including the hazard pay and the local market, she is offering Miles and Robert
7 credits a day. Very competitive.
280 credits per day.
What the fuck?
Yes. And Dalu is getting an offer of 125 credits per day.
Bitch.
You don't get the hazard pay as much because you're not getting in hazard.
Because you're not security.
Yes.
God damn it. I go along with it, yeah.
Right. Okay, Winnie, do you have any ideas about showing off your magical skills?
Yeah, sure. Let me get a bunny for you.
Cut off her hand. Cut off her hand.
Oh my god.
I didn't say that in character.
Yeah.
Do you say that in character, Winnie?
Yes.
She's like, okay. Well, you go do what you need to do. I'll check your test in the meanwhile, and whenever you're ready to return, I will be here. Just remember, we're closing at 6, and I don't do overtime.
What time is it?
I assume you went relatively early, so let's say it's like 1 p.m. after all of the testing and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So like, your ship is quite far away, but you think like within an hour you can make a round trip if that's your plan. Or you can try and buy something in the city, but you haven't really seen many animals. You don't think that's likely, but you can try.
Nah. I mean, if it takes an hour, I'll just get a bunny and some tranquilizers, and yeah.
Oh wow, you're actually using tranquilizers and your bunnies whenever you cut them up. That's
Yeah,
very
sure.
nice of you. All right.
You move around if you don't.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you run off to do that, and Lance Yeah, like she looks at your test lens and she goes, right, and do you have a forklift certification?
I fly skyships.
Right, so that's a
And the
no.
graph flyers and racing pods, but no forklifts. No.
Cargo trucks?
Yes, I have ridden those before. I piloted those before.
Ridden or piloted?
Both.
Yes.
Right.
If you have a cargo truck, I'll give you a demonstration. No worries.
Well, I was talking more about the small ones that carry, like ore and stuff like that. Not the caravan truck. We do have a driver for that. He's very good. Thank you very much. I'm just saying that you have a lot of, like, you're showing a little bit of an experience in your safety studies, and you're not
Yeah,
quite...
I found they're usually too conservative.
Yes, and you're not quite familiar with the operation manual for such heavy-duty vehicles.
No, but I've always managed to drive anything I've tried.
Right. Well, thank you very much for taking your time to pass this test. I'm afraid at this point we are not looking to cover the position that you are qualified for, but I will have your name on file, and if we need a Graphfly pilot or a Skyship pilot, I will get in touch with you.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
All right. And let's say eventually when you come back with a bunny, and she goes, "Oh, it's a real bunny. I didn't expect that."
Yeah, well, don't get too attached because
because his leg is not gonna be attached, son.
Yeah. He should be falling asleep right about now.
The bunny is like, he's so used to this, like as you get out the syringe, he's like already half asleep. Alright. Yeah. You have an asleep bunny?
Okay, so imagine this is a person and I just start cutting off an ear.
Yeah. You know that meme with like a girl watching a game cutscene and she just goes when you cut off the ear?
Yeah, and then I'm like in the cooking show. Well, it's
Oh no!
it's bleeding profusely now, isn't it? But luckily, there's a fix for that. And I cast the heal.
The cooking show. It's like this bunny is missing now an ear.
She's slightly pale, but she endures all the gushing of blood because ears have a lot of blood vessels. So you like do whatever, like the fish reinforcement. Yeah, right. Yeah, you cast it. The bleeding stops immediately. Like the wound is like quickly covers up and like covered with like the soft, fresh skin. She kind of staying away from all the blood. That is very nice. That is very nice. You talked about regrowing things. Could you do that to ears? Like how many times a day? Can you do that to a person?
Well, to this rabbit like once a day, but yeah, she's used to it by now. So once a day to this one would be my answer.
All right. Wonderful. So you can regrow. So we're talking like ears or like fingers, feet, hands.
What's the difference?
I don't know. You tell me. It's your magic.
There's no difference.
All right. So
It's
like
a limb.
arms, legs.
Yeah, head. I haven't tried.
Like
that.
cut off.
I wouldn't recommend that.
Crashed, minced. You can do everything.
Yes.
Yes.
Sure.
Human is
like,
human.
Maybe let's say 2 patients a day. That's my limit.
2 patients a day, 2 legs a day.
Yeah.
And how many of the other ones you can do a day? The no blood ear?
Oh, a lot.
Oh, one moment. She like takes out some other like notebook. Right. Takes out a calculating device and goes. All right. So, To be fair, your practical knowledge of medicine is not very high, so I would have to give you a level 1 rate over here at 125 credits. But considering this magic and what you're saying, so taking your arcane skills into consideration, how does a rate of 1,125 credits a day sound to you? Obviously, full other benefits included.
Well, if you could maybe throw in a little extra for me. You see, my friend Lance. I mean, I don't know if you passed this test, but probably not. But if you have any job opening for him, like we try to get him. If that would be, and then we would have a really good deal.
So meta.
We do have a couple openings in the maintenance crew.
Yeah, because like you should know that he helped me a lot with this skill. So and he helps me improve every day. He's my
so he's
favorite
like
patient
your
assistant. You could call him, yes.
Your a service patient.
Yeah, research. I call him research.
Right.
Research subject, but don't.
All right. Lance, are you still sticking around?
He's
Yeah,
right
probably
behind
out
him.
there in the waiting room, somewhere.
She like goes and takes out. One moment.
Winnow is fucking hilarious.
Where is it? Right, there we go. She like gives you another like test, which is basically for the position of a non-essential systems maintenance chief.
Senior executive, non-essential.
Right. And she's like, well, he can try to do this one. It's a very important job. It's hard to do this mission without this kind of jobs, but it might be a bit more in his level of capabilities. So if he would fill in this one test, it would be wonderful.
Are you asking someone?
She's telling you.
Yeah.
She gave you the test, basically, for the hand to Lance.
Yeah, he'll be up for it. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So you like go like you have your 1,125 credits like contract just sign over here in your hand, and a non-essential maintenance systems officer chief
5 credits a day.
job testing another one. You like go off to Lance like, here buddy, I got a job for you. Lance, are you gonna try this?
Sure. Fuck it.
This is gonna be a straight up trade skill. No, not trade, work skill.
Work?
With 0 because you have no proficiency.
The plus with the help because Whittle helps him.
Just do it. Just do it. 7. Right. You're filling it in, and you're like, this is a janitor.
Yeah, it's much.
It's like a fancy name for a janitor. But you're like, it's like you'd have to be 1 ear tranquilized bunny to fail this test.
It's basically like, when they hand you the immigration card to the United States of America and they ask you, are you a terrorist? You can, or do you have a bomb?
Do you have two arms, and can you use those arms? Have you ever carried a bucket? Do you know how to operate a mop? Yes. Yeah. Do you understand the definition of dryness? Right. With the distance pay and hazard pay, this is a 15 credits a day rate 1 job.
That's good to me. I only want to get there, that's all I want. As soon as we're there, it's all done. Not gonna matter a slightest bit.
Well, now I feel a bit better about my pay.
See, that's good. Now you feel good about it.
Always be grateful for what you have.
Meanwhile, Winow's like,
Winnow, you earn 10 times my pay, Dollar, and Winnow earns 10 times yours.
Yeah.
Alright. I hope you wrote down those numbers because I've already forgotten them.
I wrote mine.
15.
think I got
I
the
don't
right
care
number.
about 15 credits a day. I don't think so.
280 for me.
It's
and
gonna
Bobby.
cover your food. You hope. Alright.
Literally won't.
Oh my god, Wills is hilarious.
Or wouldn't here.
Yeah. Alright. So, did we just spend like 20 minutes on this?
Yes.
Well, I hope it was fun for you because it was definitely fun for me.
It was funny.
Alright, so yeah, you've got that, and then she basically gets you through like, what do you call it, like, not introduction, but not induction, orientation, like company policy, some safety stuff, like sign this like safety thingy that you listen to this, sign like this waiver, blah 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 blah. And she basically tells you that yeah, like the next caravan, the first is gonna be on the 7th actually, so like in 6.5 days.
How far is it, and how long is the ride?
It is a 3-day ride on the caravan, so it arrives here at 7th early in the morning. You'll need to be on like this pier, like above ground, at 8
Can we
in the
go
morning.
earlier?
Well, if you can recruit a vehicle to get you there, I assume so.
We've got the vehicle. I've got a graphic flyer.
Oh, just as a warning, our life insurance doesn't cover any injuries sustained during
don't worry
your
about
transfer to job. It will count as you are not working for us yet, and we will not compensate any damages done to your vehicle either.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you have a plan for how to get there? You know, a map?
There is a location. I don't know how you're gonna fly there because it's kind of highly unlikely you're gonna make it, but you're welcome to try.
Is a grav fly insufficient for getting there?
I mean, I'm certainly it would be perfectly capable of getting there in normal circumstances, and I do not wish to mock or diminish your skills. I'm certain that you're much better with the grav flyers and with the forklift, but considering the weather circumstances of Wallace, it is a highly unrecommended and dangerous activity, which is why there are no like rented or scheduled flights on Wallace. Only ground-based transportation.
Especially piloted by
Is
a
there
janitor.
any vehicle we could rent, perhaps?
Yeah.
Withstands the harsh weather.
Considering your brilliant performance and the high value that she like, you see, like the moment when she chooses like was the word most and uses all of you will offer to the company, I am willing to get down with you to the workshop, not to the workshop, to the garage where we rent our caravan, and I am afraid I won't be able to cover its cost for you. That's not in the budget, but I will try my best to help you get corporate rates to rent it. So if that's something you're interested in, we can try.
Indeed.
If you can pilot such a caravan vehicle, and there are
sounds
maps
boring.
for
Let's
it.
take a graph flyer. That'll be fun.
And
How much would this cost?
Well, it is an all-terrain vehicle, so they are kind of a little bit expensive and go for about 150 credits a day. But the ones at the garage go with sufficient amount of batteries to get you there the whole 3 days and even backups, so you won't need any of those.
Can we turn the vehicle in once we get there? Like, rent it for 3 days, drive the way, and then bring it back? I mean...
Not really. You kind of have to return it.
Over to here?
Yes. No, it's a separate company that we're hiring a caravan, and because we're always using it, it's just like on a monthly basis. Like, obviously, if you take away their vehicle and I don't know if you intend to work for us for a couple of months and then the vehicle is not used, you will have to pay for it.
I see.
There are. I would not recommend it. Like honestly, I would recommend it just wait for the caravan. You can hire winter wolf sleds. It's gonna be a lot cheaper, but it's not very comfortable. And I see you don't quite have the proper clothes for outside.
Travel.
Yes, but it will be a lot cheaper.
So the options are waiting 6 days for the shuttle, either taking this rental vehicle or renting a wolf sled
Well,
and buying sufficient
there is
clothes.
technically an option of you walking over there, but I would prefer you make it there, so I definitely do not recommend this option.
I see.
Fire captain. Grafly.
Grafly is an
How
option.
far away did she say
3
it
days.
was? 3
It's
days
about
on the
300 kilometers, so
on the truck.
3 days on a
Okay.
truck. It's just gonna go very slowly because it's gonna be on minimal speed basically.
Grabfly
Okay.
is really risky, Lance.
Just like putting
also very
putting
fast.
it out there, like considering Lance's skill, if luck doesn't abandon him, there's a really good chance he's gonna make it. And obviously, I assume you're gonna
And not
wait
lose the
for-
grab flyer?
and not lose the grab flyer. Like I obviously assume you're gonna wait for like clear weather and so on. The problem with Wallace is like you might get an hour and a half of clear weather, but then it's gonna change and you have no fucking clue if it's gonna
How
change
fast do-
there. The grab
how fast
flyer
do
will
grab
get you
flyers?
there in 3 hours.
In 3 hours.
Shit.
Ah,
The problem
okay,
is
that's good.
if Lance rolls anything
Double ones.
below a 7 for me, you're going down. On the double ones, it's you're rolling not to die.
Right.
Triple
But,
one.
okay,
It would
okay,
be
okay,
triple
okay.
one.
But any going
Okay.
down, considering that you can try and take some
We'll take
parts
like
with
rations
you,
and clothes, sufficient clothes.
but recovering Grappler if it crashes down or fixing it under those circumstances will be very hard, and chance of anybody going out to save you is even lower.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be free, and you can get there very fast. And I do think that Lance can make it there, but the risks are also fairly high if luck is not on his side.
You have to get above a 7. What would that?
Yes.
What does that mean if you
You need to get
roll?
7 or higher to not crash.
Yeah, but what do you have to roll on the dice to get above a 7?
No, that's a bit metaing it.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I was just curious. I didn't want to
50-50,
take into the
isn't it?
decision. It's a bit meta, but I was just curious.
We could, well, yes, since like Grabfly, I haven't considered how fast Grabflyers are. So we could buy, just in case, sufficient warm clothes and some food, perhaps, and then be on our way.
Oh, I've never flown in this weather conditions before, so I really want to give it a go.
How about we wait for better weather conditions? Is there a weather forecast, kind lady?
There is,
Lila?
but the problem is that like the weather is not universal for the island, so even if it's clear around Volos, if you like fly off after an hour, you could go into other part of the island where the weather is gonna be like really, really, really bad, and you may try to escape from it, but you just can't because it chases after you, so you won't have a choice.
And no weather forecast for those areas?
No, not really.
I see.
Like, I could definitely tell you when it's gonna be like a clear day. Well, not day, clear, like half an hour here around Wallace. But that's about that.
Is the caravan following a certain trail, or is there no real path?
There is a trail, yes.
Okay, so we could maybe fly along the trail if things go.
Oh yeah,
wrong?
that is a good idea. Then in about 9 days, at the very least, we'll be able to recover your bodies and give you proper burial. Yes.
Okay, all right. Well, I think based on context here, flying is on my book. Also, going back to the ship, then this is the first test I've done. I'm going to put it on the fridge when we get back to the ship.
He hasn't been to school, is what he's just said.
Oh. But you remember going to school,
think.
don't you?
Oh, well, mostly just shifty work, you know. This is the first examination. This is great. Passed it.
So, I know what Lance's answer is here. What do you guys think about the transportation options?
Well, we can't return the rented truck, can we? So that's
If we drive it back, we can.
It would be
it
at
wouldn't.
least
It would make sense for new hires to do so.
Such a
Would be
hassle.
suspicious. I think. I mean, I'm not saying that out
Who
loud.
gives a shit
It's for later.
about that part? Who gives a shit if it's suspicious? I think the way the plan is formed, this is just a ticket in, and then we're gonna look for that opportunity to talk to the man, and then we'll see where it goes from there.
This
I
is
mean, there's
obviously
no sneaky
negotiated
plan.
without her
Yeah.
earring.
Yeah, she here.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
outside.
good, yeah. Yeah, I just think that with what we're doing, you know, we're going hard to sleuth in and then just get to his face. I'd rather be quick. 3
Right.
days on this shuttle and 3 days back, that seems such a hassle.
Instead
trying to
of
get
3
this
hours,
caravan.
indeed.
Yeah.
Right, so let's just do the safety measures first. Get some warm clothes for everyone. That should be useful on other planets as well, probably. And let's get some food for.
Completely, yeah.
How long do you think it will take us?
And if we can make any preparations, I think it will be a good idea if Winnel loads lots of you up with some enhanced eyesight, because if we can see weather coming from a little further, if we can spot any places that might give a wee bit of cover when the storm comes, that would be fucking great.
Well, here's the thing. I've been working on a new thing, but I think I still need some days for it. That could help us survive this environment.
How many days?
Elaborate.
Well, it's. I think we got here. It took us 2 weeks to get here, and last session we said it's probably gonna be a week. So I don't know how many days we spent.
It has only
already.
been a day so
Yeah.
far. We arrived on the 31st, and now it's the 1st. 31st of July, now it's the 1st of August.
Yeah, so like that's the time it takes me to exchange a spell.
This is a week, which is when the caravan arrives anyway.
Yeah. And I don't know if warm clothes would do.
Are you getting a spell that
it's the
helps with
same.
cold and hot temperatures?
Yeah.
I will also be getting one. Just FYI for future level ups.
Which one?
Basically, I'm getting a vac suit.
Yeah, as I understand it, it's vac suit changes, but that's
Mine
the
is
way I
similar,
understand it.
plus minus 100 degrees, and can be out in the winds and so on.
You get that next level up, or
Yeah.
okay, cool.
If it's,
I mean, I could have gotten it already, but I forgot at level 5 that I wanted to take it, so I didn't.
technically,
so
if
I have
your
to wait.
ability works only to plus minus 100 degrees, it's a lot worse than what a vac suit should be able to do, because the temperatures in space are a lot worse than that. And a vac suit, according to the book, allows you to survive in a vacuum. So
That what my spell also does.
yeah, because like temperature in space, like like ISS flying around can go from minus 250 to plus 250, which is a huge difference from minus 100 and plus 200.
Yeah, but I mean, it says
yeah,
maintaining pressure and temperature even in hard vacuum conditions, but then says they can ignore temperatures at a range of plus or minus 100 degrees Celsius and automatically pressurize in atmospheres, blah, blah, blah. Filter toxins.
Yeah. You wish that thing was in Aldana when you're on the fireplace.
Yeah, well, just putting it out there. So like 6 days, I guess.
Yeah, but then
What is
we'd be
that?
taking the caravan anyway.
Yeah.
Let's have some fun. Let's see where it goes. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh,
New campaign?
Do you have any other inventory of the ship other than the Excel sheet?
Why?
Lance,
No.
I just wanted to know
Don't
because
think
like I have a couple of things written down in my OneNote of some stuff I had dumped on the ship, but I feel like it'd be better to have it in a kind of mass area because I know Bobby had some spare ammo, and I also wanted to get a power cell, and there's apparently loads of power cells that we have.
You have small
I'm
ones.
not sure.
Also, we have quite a few. So I think there's also in Roll20 itself.
Yeah, there's the character sheet, but we don't have inventory there.
I mean, you can write that stuff down, nobody's stopping you.
Yeah, sure. I didn't know if Bobby had written it somewhere else. It's something
I
for
don't know.
later, but I'd like to
It's
keep
in the
track of it.
log for sure. I mean, the log has everything in there.
Mhm.
It just doesn't. The useful equipment part isn't too up to date. Everything else is, but that one is annoying.
It doesn't matter for now, anyhow. I'll sort it out later.
Yeah, Bobby just has like items with status other as stored on the ship. He has spare parts, power cells, and some magazines. No, actually, no. Those are with him. Ray wand, data slab, emeralds. He has 462 emeralds. Yes.
So we're buying the resources and clothes and all that now, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Also,
I mean, we can always flashback also.
I would
What
also
happens if
like
we
to remind everybody that like you're talking like about like weapons, like it's fine to carry weapons around. But Dal is walking around in the combat field uniform, which is basically like a full military combat suit.
I imagine my since I have a folding stock on my sniper, it was sort of like under a cloak, or I don't know.
Sure.
But
No.
sure. This place is rather frontier, right?
I
It's
mean,
not too strict.
nobody's like stopping you and asking you, sir, why you're walking around in military uniform. Everybody knows why you're walking around in a combat suit. It's just like the image of, and he was trying to be a programmer, by the way. That armor.
Well, I suppose could act. It's the image for the job. I could change when we're getting
Why?
close.
You don't have to. Just saying.
I suppose. We'll think about it later.
This wasn't that I was looking at stuff, and I think Dal is the only one who has like such heavy armor on. Mas, what are you wearing? I don't remember.
I'm wearing nothing at all. No.
Oh, you're also in combat field uniform. Wonderful.
Yep. Combat field uniform. But I'm security. That makes sense.
Sure. Because Robert and Winnell and Lance are basically closest only.
Mm.
Right. So, to the graph flyer.
Yeah. After we bought all the clothes and some emergency rations.
Well, you like the clothes you had are fine for like traveling inside of the city. They are not. It's
No, heavy duty.
That's what he means. He's trying
That's
to
what
buy
we're
heavy
getting
duty.
at, yeah.
Heavy duty clothes.
Okay, let's put it that way. If you're in a graph flyer, this is fine. If you're planning for where walking outside in the snow, your options are take your vac suits, which are already rated for this. They're not comfortable. They are like increase your encumbrance and decrease your combat ability, blah 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 blah. But you can take them. or you can buy one of those like heat generators that everybody is using, except like you don't have to implant it into your body. You can just like buy like a heated suit to wear under your clothes, and that basically will, like a vac suit, keep you warm for as long as a vac suit can, which is like 12 hours on a single battery, I think. Vac suit works one type A for 12 hours, yes, so like one type A for 12 hours, and you can just wear it under your current clothes that you have already bought, and it will not encumber you any further. As in, it will not
impede on combat.
Yeah, it will not impede on combat. Like it will have one encumbrance, but that's it. And it also costs 100 credits, so that's also an option. But you can take your vac suit, you already have those.
Okay, yeah, let's buy those.
Sure. Go ahead, buy.
Well, how much are we paying? Sorry,
You said 100 per.
Heat generator.
That works for.
Yeah, like a vac suit, you put it on, it's encumbrance too, so it's like, yeah, it's more encumbering that combat field uniform, and the heat generator is just one encumbrance on top of your current clothes. So do take it into consideration if you are like walking outside, but unless you crash, you really wouldn't need it, so don't worry about it too much right now. All right.
If we crash, like this heat generator thing would keep us alive, assuming we have enough.
Assuming you have enough power cells, yes.
Okay.
And you have a lot of those, so you tell me how many of those you're taking, because you're.
Well then, just to be safe, I'm gonna bring another, that thing I mentioned, like another bag. So I'm gonna encumber myself.
You don't even need to encumber yourself, because as long as you're on a Grabfly can carry up to 2 tons.
Yeah, fair, yeah.
So
very true.
Unless you crash, you don't need to worry about it. If you crash, then you're like, oh crap, we need to carry this shit. Because if you're going for that, Robert will tell you that, alright, if there's a risk of crash, I'm gonna go grab my spare parts and put it on a Grabfly, because I might need them to fix our ship if we crash down.
Right. I'm gonna put a couple of things on the Grabfly, like survey scanner, nav comp. That's it. A couple power cells.
Oh dear. Alright. Okay. I assume you're loaded up. You're welcome to adjust those things up to the moment you crash. After that, it will cost you flashbacks. I trust you not to cheat. But let's assume you get your Grabfly unloaded from the ship and elevated up to the surface, where you like wait until you think you're gonna have an hour of good weather. And off you go.
I mean, once we've spotted an hour of good weather, then yes. And like I said, I would like to have Winnel cast his perception spell thingy on the people so that they can help me with good eyesight.
Or maybe we can even do some thermal vision.
I think that'll be mostly one-sided out there, but I don't know.
It's a wonderful time for you to stop working. Oh well. Sure. Are you gonna try do that? No. Oh, there we go. Here we go. There we go. There we go. All right. So Lens, why don't you roll me a d20 to see how the weather goes for the second hour? Wow, that's actually very lucky, because your second hour of flight passes through like a drizzle of snow, which just sits down beautifully on your graphite wings and reflects the light prettily as you fly ahead and talk about how stupid it would have been to sit in a caravan right now. Roll me one more d20 for the third hour.
I don't want to. Oh, look at this.
Fuck!
Look at this. It's perfect weather. 3
This
hours.
is the first day in the last 3 months when there has been clear weather for 3 hours in a row.
Whoa.
Because 3 hours later,
Amazing.
Perfect.
you hover up above the site of the expedition as those of you with improved eye vision see like figures of people below like gaping at you, surprised at how, why, what. But I assume
good first impressions.
you land your graph flyer on the single like
Definitely.
flat space they have, which is basically like more like for cargo, just like flat pressed snow. But you land the graph flyer over there, you feel it like kind of like dip a bit into the snow, but it does have like those 4 pretty wide legs, so it doesn't like sink into it, just like dips a little bit. And voila!
I mean, I was hoping for a little worse weather. I was trying to get some experience in this, and this is honestly kind
Don't
of
worry,
boring.
there's also gonna be the way back. I
Yes,
hope.
I
I
hope
hope,
so too.
unless you die before that. Alright, wonderful.
So yeah, you know,
Interesting.
3 hours instead of 7 days and another 3 days, so 10 days. Yeah, 3 hours. Decent trade-off.
Have you heard of the new janitor? He's really crazy.
He's a good pilot, yeah. Decent.
Alright, so as like the graph flyer winds down, you start getting out of your seats and picking up your crap. Like you kind of see a small group of people like walking towards you through the deep snow. Like some of them obviously security, and like the guy in front kind of like shouts a little bit to like elevate his voice above the fairly gentle right now wind. Goes like, "What are you doing here? How? Why did you come here? Who are you? You're not supposed to be here."
Well, greetings. Surely a surprising entrance.
Yes.
Well, we've been hired. Indeed. That's the gist of it.
Right, hired. That's not gonna cover it. I would like to present some kind of identification.
Do we have any?
You have your contracts, technically.
Yeah, we
We
have
the
contracts.
exam. Dalus
perfect.
exam.
We have
That's
Yeah,
a very
A-
nice
A+.
test, but I would like something more substantial than that.
Do we have anything more
Contracts.
substantial?
Your contracts.
The contracts, yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Isn't that it?
Yeah.
We're shown.
yeah, we're showing him the
Huh?
contracts.
Oh no, that was my exam. The exam was the thing I passed. Different.
no,
Yes, it was
I'm
different.
talking about the contracts.
Yeah. I was just
Right.
imagining. Look.
He kind of like looks at the contracts. A doctor to security, programmer, and
I'm the
non-essential
janitor.
a non-essential systems maintenance chief. Wonderful. We've been expecting somebody with your ability for quite a while.
The toilets are clogged.
Yeah, he literally does this. Anyway, right, all right. I now see the why you're here. Though this doesn't answer why are you here like this? Oh dear.
The janitor is proving a point.
Do I?
I'm not allowed to operate the forklift, but I can fly a graph flyer through Volos weather. So
There was no weather. We're lucky for you.
Or well planned.
Right. I'm gonna get somebody, because I'm a really nice guy, to drag your graph flyer undercover. Because otherwise it's gonna be a pile of snow in 2 hours.
Much appreciated.
I can fly it under there if you want. Even if it's very tiny gaps, I don't mind.
Oh, wonderful! Be my guest!
No, please, I would also love your help.
Where do I fly it to?
They kind of show you like some cargo, like basically like metal. Like, this is to prevent cargo from snowing over. It's not gonna protect your graph flyer too much, but at least hopefully it's not gonna like turn into a pile of snow. Do make me pilot check.
Yes, I'm trying to hover just millimeters above the ground towards there. Let's see how well it goes. Oh, it goes shittily. Great.
Right. You knock it over, and the metal collapses on top of your graph flyer. No damage, because I mean it was basically like a tent. But he goes. Right. Wonderful. I'll have somebody dig your janitor out. Now the 4 of you, why don't you come with me? Ulance gets rescued eventually, and the tent gets reassembled around your graph flyer.
I'll still chill there.
Yeah.
Good thing we had good weather then.
To be fair, it's really hard to operate a graph flyer without its wings open, but he wanted to try. Yeah, good thing that wasn't roll me for your piloting check. Roll.
While he does that, I'll whisper to the rest of the crew, should I just come out and say it, that we're looking for Chrono and we would like to talk to him?
I think that's the plan, but maybe this guy is just introducing us. Maybe not him. Whatever you feel like, you're the one better at this.
Well, I don't know.
What does Bobby think?
Oh, Bobby, he thinks nothing because he's an NPC right now.
He's an NPC, okay.
Tell me where to shoot, Captain!
Yeah, where to shoot, Captain. Is there any way we could probably meet Chrono?
Oh shit.
I'm just going.
The guy goes. He's a big guy. Like, you don't see his face much on like the eyes because he's bundled up. But he's what is the correct size? About 7.5 feet tall.
What?
What the
meters?
fuck?
Come on.
No, feet.
No one here is from the US.
5 feet, 2 meters, 2 meters 30 centimeters.
He's a fucking Goliath?
Not quite. You'll find out. He goes, you're not the first one to say they want to meet Chrono. Well, your doctor might actually get to meet him. This is quite a contract. The rest of you, well, actually you two are working for me now. You are on my ground, so I would appreciate if you just follow me. I'll need to do some proper orientation for you. Lila is wonderful, but she doesn't know how security works. We'll get your janitor dug out, and I'm sure that my brother Wanos would want to see you, Mr. What does you have written on your contract, Dalo? Yes!
What would Miles
yes! Suffer! Come up with a name on the spot!
No, he did. He gave me a name.
Would Miles have done it, or would I have done it?
No, you would.
I would have made the name on the contract.
Yes.
Okay. I think it would be appropriate for for Dalu to be pressured and put Ulad.
Oh, right. Mr. Ulat. Yes. In any case, I will need to get all 5 of you through security clearance first.
Yeah.
So let's get out of the cold, and your janitor can join us a bit later. And please don't mention I called him janitor.
Will he be fine?
It is inappropriate to use that name. It is a non-essential systems maintenance chief. We're trying to elevate everybody in this expedition because everybody is valuable and important.
So why add the non-essential into the title?
Because there is an essential systems maintenance
Maintenance
chief, which none of you are, but there are jobs like that, yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
Hey Dan,
Yes.
in the case that we split up at any point, trying to keep these jobs, my jailbroken compad, if I were to use that to get in contact with anybody else here, even though mine can't be tracked, would theirs be tracked? So if let's just say I called Miles, would, because his isn't,
Let's put it that way.
jailbroken,
Right now, no matter who you call, because you are connecting to the server of this
Place.
there will be there was a call, but
not even
they won't know
Miles,
who made
okay.
the call if you do it from your phone. But
Okay.
there will be like some kind of a notification number for whoever they call. They won't necessarily know who that belongs to, unless they currently take it through security and register all your phones. But yeah.
But would they know then? So they wouldn't get my number. Would they get, let's just say, Miles's number?
Yes.
They would. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
So, any other questions?
Yeah, so we go with him, I guess.
All right, wonderful. Right. Trying to find. It's really weird that it's not here, and I have to come up with it. Right. Right. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, he takes you into through the metal gate into the cavey system of this facility, and it gets a lot warmer inside. They basically get you through airlock, which keeps away the cold air, and then you can start unbundling, and you see that front of this dig basically has been remade for not remade, but more temporary habitation has been constructed for people to sleep at, for offices to be, basically those workers things where they sit in on sites and so on. And he gets you to one of these, which is security office, and he gets you up the stairs, and you walk inside, and he's all right, let's unbundle ourselves so we can look each other in the eyes and we can make friends. And then he starts unbundling himself, and I assume you start unbundling yourself, take off your heat generators. So as he unbundles himself, he is a big guy, a giant of a man, because he is literally a giant king known as Firbolg, with this shaggy reddish brown hair, beard, big nose, fluffy-ish ears, and his hands are quite hairy, but not human hair, but more slightly furry, and just big fingers, and you assume he can carry big things with those hands. And he goes, all right, once again, let me introduce myself. My name is Ost, A-U-S-T. I am a chief security officer over here. I'm in charge of making sure that we don't get attacked by other people, by bandits, by robbers, by wolves and other beasties on the outside, but those are friends. I can talk to them, and obviously if something comes out from inside, it is my job to make sure it stays there. And it will be yours and your job too. I've seen your test, it is wonderful, but I'll get you to guide through some additional training, give you a better equipment, and I'm sure it will be a wonderful, wonderful cooperation. And I'll get someone to pick up you, Mr. Doctor. We know, right? There's a correct way to pronounce it?
There's no correct way.
Okay. That is good to know. Well, we have no other proper doctor, so I guess you'll be in charge of yourself. And I'll have my brother pick up you, Mr. Ulad. Right. Okay. So, please for now surrender your equipment to the storage locker if you have any weapons or knives or dangerous stuff. And you can keep yours if you want, but we will provide you with company uniform if you would like to keep yours safe, and we'll provide obviously uniform for your friend Bobby. How can I go? I don't really need it. Trust me, you'll want it. And other things. I also need to register your communication devices in our system if you'd prefer to use yours, or we can give you corporate because we are covering you fully, even the non-essential officer, chief person
of maintenance.
Yes. Look, it's a good name, but it's a very long name.
Indeed.
So
sure. Sign me in with into the network.
Right. So he takes your phone, like gets it through. Basically, he connects it to the server because before that you didn't have really any bars for security reasons. Anybody else? Right.
What's the question?
He would like to connect into the Wi-Fi system, or be given a cellular phone that is connected to the Wi-Fi system.
Nah, I take the corporate one. Always take.
Yep, always take corporate.
Yeah,
never give them your own number.
Dalo, what about you? Do you take corporate?
I will. If you give it, I'll take it. One.
Well,
I mean, they're all loaners. You do have to give them back. So
yeah,
don't take
so better than connecting our stuff.
Yeah. But like the four,
your numbers.
The four of you are giving out like temporary compads. They're like super simple, like all like generic Sol Union compads. But hey, they call. That's all they need really to do. He picks up. I think Miles, do you carry your genetics sword around, or do you not carry it anymore?
The monoblade.
Yes.
I do carry it around, but it's. Let me check if it's ready or not.
I mean, if it's on you.
Yeah, it's on me, but it's like because the readied property is always offered now.
If it's on you, then he's basically gonna pick up your monoblade. He's gonna pick up what's his name? Lucas's
thermal knife. Yeah, I have the stun baton thermal knife and the monoblade sword.
Yeah. So like any weapons you have, they are picked up and stored in the locker.
Well,
yes.
Are they touching us?
Not yet. Are you trying to hide something?
I think I'll keep my scalpel. Like, for no reason, I still have that thing, like the small primitive weapon. Yeah.
Oh.
And it's a tool. So,
okay. Yeah. Right. Anybody else hiding anything?
That's so stupid.
But I don't know if we should. Okay. Well, I think. Fuck. Okay.
My sniper rifle.
If I get in trouble, I hope that I can play it off. Using my assassin foci, can I hide my pistol?
What does your assassin foci give you?
So I can basically successfully hide one hand-sized item, and it can be hidden from pretty much everything except a full body search. Wherever I hide it. Whatever it's hidden, I don't know.
Oh wow, you do have it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I mean that's exactly how it works. So yeah, you hide your pistol, your mag pistol, right? And yeah, he doesn't search it. He basically like, goes over you with like the detector, and we know it's a scalpel. He assumes it's your medical equipment, so he's not gonna take that away. But I assume the rest of your stuff is surrendered. And he goes, "Oh wow, you have a lot of weapons, buddy. Like, and you're wearing a combat field uniform. I was thinking you'd be for security, not a programmer, but whatever floats your boat, buddy. If you want to wear those clothes, you can wear those clothes." So Miles, well, Robert, let's say he does accept combat field uniform just because, like, he signs off for it, and he's like, this is just easier than to explain that, hey, I have crystals growing all over my body that make me more hardy than your uniform. Miles, do you keep yours, or do you again like pick up corporate?
It's the same armor, right?
It's same armor. It's basically like, if it gets damaged, it's not your money.
Yeah, fine. I'll wear it. Yeah.
Right. Also, it smells clean.
Do I need to add it into the inventory, or just?
No, just remember that like your armor, your equipment is currently stored in his locker. So
okay.
Don't worry about that. All right. Yeah, and I think that's about it. That's about it. All right. So that's a bit complicated because you're gonna be splitting right now, basically. Yeah. So let's say, just because I'm in the mood for it, like at some point, like there's a knock on the door, and you go like, "Come in," and the door opens, and like you see another like similar like 2.3 meter tall Firbolg go through the door. Like they look very similar, but like different. So like you assume that's his brother, and he goes, "Oh, that's my brother Vanos. He's the chief arcanotech chief guy over here, so he's gonna take you under his arm and tell you what you need to do." And he goes, "Hello, I'm Vanos. I know how these machines operate, if you don't mind me saying so. So, yeah, you're Mr. Ulad, rank. You got a rank 2. Yes, you got rank 2. That's very good. We don't get many good people like you around here. Most of them haven't really seen anything more complicated than a combat. So yes, Mr. Ulad, let's go. I'm gonna show you your workplace, explain to you what we need to do, if you don't mind me saying so, and we can get you started right away. Anything you want to say?
And I'll lead the way. Bonus, yes, hi. I see. I forgot to say hi. Oh, God. Yeah. All right, let's lead the way. I'm looking back with some, towards the group.
Oh, don't worry. Everybody's worried on their first day, which is completely understandable. We do not judge people for their peculiarities, if you don't mind me saying so. All right, let's go. He takes you away.
Yeah.
Also, let's say that he was the one who gave you out like the corporate phones. Yes, what?
No, does he like literally take him up under his arm?
No.
That's what he said. Come with me.
Come with me if you want to leave. No. Who else is there? Security people, doctor, and let's say somebody very unimportant enough that I don't even have a name for them, comes out and picks up Lance to explain to them how a mob operates.
Yes, I shall listen.
And Ost begins getting you, Miles, and Robert through like the security protocols. Like basically, like, you spend a couple hours mostly going through like, this is our procedure, this is our calls, this is what we do under such circumstances, what we do under these circumstances. It's boring compared to what you usually do, but it's highly professional, highly like trained. So like people here have tried to forecast any kind of possibility of, and this is what we do in case of attacks by river hazes, and this is what we do in case of attacks by frost salamanders, and this is what happens if we find a frost giant. Don't be afraid to shoot at those, they're not my friends, no matter that we look a little bit similar. Yes. Oh, right, and almost forgot. He gives you, Miles, and to Robert the orb projector, which is like the thermal pistol. It's Soul Company pistol projector by Sunbeam. Sunbeam. So like it's an energy weapon, so it will have a +1. But you notice very quickly that it has been modified. Usually Sunbeam weapons all like do fire stuff. Sunbeam. But this one has been modified to switch between necrotic energy and lightning energy. And he basically explains that necrotic is if we are attacked by living things, so that we don't accidentally destroy any equipment or cause a cave-in or whatever. So try to use that, please. If we're attacked by something that doesn't breathe, switch to lightning and pray that it is not immune to that. But again, like basically these weapons are made to not damage equipment, not cause any fires, not cause any explosions. And please use necrotic as much as you can, because if you use your mech pistol around propane tanks, that's gonna be a big boom boom, and we don't want that here. Right. Well, I think that's it for you. And
For practically, you're all relying on Will to see and have an audience with this guy.
Yes. And let's say another person comes along, like a how to call it, quartermaster, kind. I think there's another name for this. Basically, like office manager, whatever. Comes by, it picks up you, Winnow, because you don't really have a direct supervisor by the nature of this dig. And she goes, Mr. Winnow, correct?
Yep.
All right. So thank you for joining our expedition. We are going to be relying on your experience to keep us safe and healthy. We have reviewed your contract, so that is all fine. We'll have credits transferred on your account on the day when you are given leave or stuff like that. So please don't forget to swing by my office whenever you want that. There's no other medical officer on staff right now, so you'll be mostly managing yourself. We do have a facility, don't worry. We have an office for you, the like operational room. I don't really understand how that works, but I think you'll find it all up to snuff. But Mr. Chrono would like to see you, considering your extensive abilities. He'd like to give you a couple of words of encouragement. So if you don't mind it, let's take a quick break and then go see Mr. Dow, right? Chrono. Fuck. Alright, see you in 5 minutes, guys.
Oh wait, before you do,
Yes.
what
Go
if
back
we
that
all
way.
did like a pose for like a thumbnail? You know what I mean?
I mean, go ahead. I'm not gonna use it, but go ahead.
Oh,
He's not gonna use it.
oh.
I mean,
I mean, just randomly in the video, it's just me, Tom, with thumbnail, and then I saw going, and waste.
Alright. Right.
Oh
Right.
my god.
Wonderful. Okay. Yeah. So the lady leads you up another like one of those isolated sheds. Let's call it that way. And like there are a security guard standing in front of it. She just goes, I have Mr. Winnell, the medical officer, to see Mr. Chrono. The security guard like nods, knocks on the door, opens it. You walk inside. It's like basically the sheds are made out of like woodish material and just like cobbled together. And inside you see a second security guard, like a wall with shelf full of like books and scrolls and like blueprints. What looks like that. A small area with basically like a table and like a nice, well, nice but like small and still cheap like sofa, like a couple more chairs around it. Like Chernobog machine, coffee machine, and like a workstation with like a desk and like a couple data slabs on it, like a whiteboard on the wall, like scribbled in like a quick glance, kind of like the schematics of the dig and like schedule for the day, but like half of it is erased. And sitting behind the desk, kind of like standing up as you enter, is the guy you assume to be Chrono, judging by how similar he is to Dalu, but with darker skin, younger, like raven black, slicked back hair with like like black, so black and kind of looks blue. Tanned elven, like half elven sun elf skin, clean shaven, and he like looks at you with his unnaturally brilliant purple blue eyes, and gives a very nice smile and gives you a hand to shake, and goes, good evening, Mr. Winnell, Father Winnell. I'm not sure how I should properly call you.
I mean, you can just call me Winnell.
Oh, well, wonderful, Winnell. Well,
Because no one, I mean, you wouldn't believe like how many pronunciations there are for my first name. Don't even get me started on my last name. So let's just
well,
stick with Winnell.
Winnell, welcome to the club. My name is Chrono, but a lot of people try to call me Kronos or Chrono. It is Chrono. And welcome to the dig. I assume you take his hand to shake.
Yeah, sure.
He kind of like gets from behind the desk and like kind of points it towards the like sitting area, like more informal one. Would you care for some refreshments? We do have decent instant Chernobyl over here. If you drink it.
Sure. I mean,
yeah, like
well,
walks
okay.
up to the machine, like puts in 2 cups, press a couple buttons, and starts brewing.
Yeah.
Like you sit down.
So tell me, what did you do before you had a doctor? I'm actually not a doctor, but a medical person here.
Oh, well, we actually did have another medical officer. I am afraid they have had an accident recently and have chosen to retire. That is why the dig has been going not as quickly as we would have liked. For though safety is our main concern, and no accidents is good. Like honestly, I would be really glad if the dig is over. I've paid you a lot of money and you haven't done anything. but some things are just too reckless to attempt without somebody on the roll, so to speak. And if what I've read about you is true, I am a happy man. And if I am a happy man, you're gonna be a rich doctor.
Well, money is the one thing that's really interesting here. I'm honest. I've never been paid so much in my life. Shouldn't have told you that, but I just did. That's really nice of you. But I've actually been waiting to meet you quite a while because I have a few questions
Face
if
kind
you
of
don't mind.
darkens a little bit. Right.
Oh, don't worry. It's just it's gonna sound really weird, but you have had a dream where you're like watching somebody and you think it's you, but it's not really you. And then you sometimes have problems with your memory. Does that ring a bell?
Well, I appreciate that you're trying to start your job right away, but it would be better if I go in for a psych eval in a more official manner.
Well, maybe pictures say more than words. May I cast something non-harmful in here?
Oh. You would do well not to try anything here, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay, fuck it. I'll try to cast I'll try to make myself look like one of the others. Ilunu. Ilunu Yang.
Okay.
I mean, I've seen the file, I assume. Or I have seen the file.
Yeah, I think you need to like make a DC 9 something to match somebody's look
let me post
perfectly.
it. Well. Yeah, DC 9. Dex cast magic.
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll do it. Where's cast magic? I can't find it. Oh, it's somewhere else. Use magic.
It's like above your forehead, I think. Oh wow.
Oh shit.
Oh
There
shit.
you go. Yeah, you like the file did not give you like a full view of the man's features, but you replicate them as close as you can, and suddenly like your face changes, your skin tone changes. It goes. I'm not sure I understand what you might be insinuating, Doctor. I mean, that certainly looks like me if I was a human, judging by the ears.
Can we talk in private for just a bit? Like, he has guards, right?
Make me a talk persuasion check. Well, talk charisma check. Oh wow.
I don't have those, any of that. But
Well, just roll for me.
Oh no!
Double one!
Oh,
Fuck! Yeah. Okay. You know what is the funny thing? He wins because
By one.
he rolled
Oh my god.
and he
Oh
has
my
no negative modifier.
ah.
So you got a 1, he's got a 2. Are you with us? Can you hear me?
No, I got fucking like I opened the window for like 1 minute and I got everything full of mosquitoes.
Oh
But
yeah.
I'll survive. I survive.
Yeah, I hope. Fucking vampires!
Yeah. Now you know where that's coming from.
He like his face, like his smile kind of disappears. Huh. If this is an attempt at assassination, This is one of the most stupid plans I've ever seen. But I have seen stupid plans. So, my advice, don't try it. However,
Well,
I am
couldn't,
intrigued. I am intrigued. And I'm starting to have a feeling that you did not come here to be my doctor.
Not only.
So, I will have the guards stand outside. They will return very quickly to do something bad.
Sure.
And I suggest you get to the point.
Yeah.
Because I am intrigued. But I live long enough
I left. Okay.
to know when I'm being fucked with. And this is not a prostate exam.
Don't worry. I
He
don't even know how
snaps.
to lie.
He snaps for his guard to leave.
Is that what he thought the plan was? I've seen a ploy to get me to do a prostate exam before. You're not gonna get me to do it in private again.
That was an assassination attempt. I'm not trying it again.
No way. It happened to me once before when my back was turned.
I'm just imagining like somebody's like, can you feel it? It's not my finger. Click.
Why?
You went there.
We all deserve to suffer.
Alright. Just be thankful Lucas is not here. He doesn't get to enjoy this. Yeah, alright. So the guard walks out. The door like closes but doesn't click, so like it's open. The guard can get inside very quickly. And Chrono kind of like very deliberately kind of like opens up his coat a little bit to like reveal like the handle of a orb projector, but kind of keeps his arms like kind of crossed, like it's here, don't try anything, but sure I will listen, and stares at you as you still have Elona's face.
Yeah, I'll. I guess I'll drop it.
Mm-hmm.
So that was just the point. You're not the only one. There are many people that are very, very similar to you, and one of them happens to be my friend, and he would like to find out where he came from, why he's what he is, and yeah, just who made him or what he is. He doesn't even know that. Let me ask you, do you even bleed? I'm not gonna attack you or something. That's literally the question. Because my friend, and I believe he's much like you, he doesn't bleed. He has these dreams. And we know of at least, well, with you, including you, 4 others.
And
That
where is this
look like
friend of
you.
yours?
He's near.
In my dig?
Sure.
The janitor?
Nah, he's really crazy. He's no, I mean, if you want to meet him, it's you're doing, what are you doing?
If you would know, it's I can't remember the title of the job. But
The
it's
demolition
programming
man.
one.
He's the
No,
demolition man.
it's the programming. Oh, it's the programming.
Arcanotech guy, yes.
Yeah, arcanotech.
He's the guy with the bombs, yes. So maybe.
No, it's not.
No
Thank
bombs.
God.
No? Okay.
I'm
He's here, and he's the guy with the bombs.
I'm being very generous that you're not being killed right now after saying my friend is near, he has bombs.
It's just like computer tech,
like
guy.
you know,
IT.
just don't go into a police precinct with that kind of
Yeah.
worst
Just
choice.
Be honest right here. So
he kind of like puts a hand in his pocket, gets out the compad, gets a call. Hey, Ost, get me this newest arcanotech in here. In 5 minutes. Alone. Right.
And the last picture, I think, sums it up.
That, whatever it was, is not quite me. It's a big world. So I'm not surprised to find somebody who looks kind of like me. That's a big claim. Somebody with no proof in his hands. I'm gonna wait till your friend comes in. And he's not my exact look. We're gonna have a very different conversation.
well, you still have the face up, don't you? Like the
Yeah.
face change.
Yeah.
He's currently doing what I just did, like let's call it a disguise. But I can drop it, so maybe you can tell I'm not casting anything, because you saw me casting and then I have to make the hand motion, so I'm not gonna do that, and so that way you can tell I'm not that this is the real version of him when he comes in. All right. I'm not good
Make
at
me
explaining
a talk
things.
persuasion check.
Not again. No, don't. Dog. What's the stat? The talk
charisma.
charisma? Oh shit! Not again.
Come on, 2 more. Oh, they're much better.
So that's the whole reason you got employed. To ask me why I look like your friend.
Well, we certainly like the money, and we truly want to help you with your dig, but maybe not as the janitor and the whatever the other positions are. I think we're much more capable people, and if we find out more about my friend and the process, that's a bonus.
About this time, there's a knock on the door. And Dalu, you've been kind of like grabbed and like it was very friendly. Ziffer just like went, "Oh, hello, Mr. Udal. Just a little thing Chief wants to do with you, so come along with me, please."
Sure. What about all this training stuff you've made me do? Will I just leave that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Just don't get in trouble. All right.
As you're like halfway through running test diagnostic on a drill or something. And yeah, at this point, like they knock on the door opens, like the huge form of Ost is outside, and Dalu kind of get gently like pushed in. All right, boss, that's it. Like the door closes. Chrono like looks at Dalu, at Udal, makes like a nice sign to you, Winnow.
Okay, and I'll Dalu, I'll drop the pace. That's what we discussed, and I'll drop it.
The face drops.
Dalu is just naked.
I sure hope not.
You could be. I think you could be. Like, we could have made that happen. So, here's another one. Do you still think that's a coincidence?
Well, I assume he's not Mr. Udal.
It's Ulad, actually.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, Dalu came in and looked rather relieved. It's like away from people, relaxed. He came into the room just like, and then, having a bit more eye contact then with Kronu. He looks very much sort of panicky, but not in sort of an anxious way. Just sort of like dealing with a fight or flight, a bit of adrenaline, and he just stays near the door and he goes, "Yeah, it's not Ulad, it's Dalu."
Really clever, don't you think?
Like
Kronos,
Kronos,
a little bit.
This piercing blue eyes, like they shimmer and glow a little bit. Like go from Winnow to Dalu, back to Winnow. So, what's your deal? So you are a doctor. We've got it established. So you've made this man look like me, and you get him in here. Why?
It's not like that. I thought some of it might have been explained, but well, I'm gonna be candid.
Oh, please.
I'm in a weird mindset right now in this seeing you, but listen to me. I have been in a really weird circumstance, and I want to see if, look, can you remember this? Can you remember? And then Dalu just sort of mentions some small quick details about the village he grew up in before going to the plane of air. And he said, "Do you remember this stuff? And can you dream? Does this ring a bell? This is very important."
Right.
And this is not trickery. This was a very serious. This is me. This is not. There's no trickery by the doctor here in making my appearance this way.
Do you know how many scams begin with "this is not a scam"?
All controversies are seen as such. They mightn't be a lie. They all start off that way.
I don't know why you did this. Because I don't know what's wrong with you. But yes, I can believe. Yes, I dream. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. This, whatever you called it, place, thingy. Never been there. Not even close.
Right.
And good job. Well done. But if you really wanted to push the uncanny, you could have at least copied the ears. I don't know. Those are obviously not elven ears.
You don't even care if somebody cloned you essentially multiple times. That doesn't even concern you.
That's a
You don't
very
wanna-
big tell. You've said a lot. Why should I believe that anything you're saying is true? I am waiting for you to explain to me why you're doing this and what you want from me. But
The purpose of this is simple. We come here, we help you, but the other ulterior motive was to help me. And I wanted to see if what I just said made an impact on you. I don't know if you're telling the truth, but that's all it was. There was nothing else. I wanted to learn if there was something. You say there isn't.
sorry to disappoint you.
Dallo just has a look of kind of not a sort of mix of surprise and expectation, and he's just thinking about it. He's looking at the ground, thinking about it.
So, as the rest of your friends, I imagine they're in on it, considering you all arrived here in one place, and your janitor apparently flies greyflies on walls. I know about his skills, but he's definitely lucky.
Yep.
So, the janitor is not a janitor. The security guys are, what, your muscle that you hired?
No, they're actually muscle and brain, if you can believe that. Yeah. The one is like me, he can't even lie if he wanted to, and the other one is actually our captain. He's really nice,
Which
you
one?
should meet him. The young one.
Right. And the janitor?
He's the best pilot, according to himself and according to me. He could even drive a forklift.
Motherfucker.
He's the best pilot according to himself.
And that's it. Just a pilot.
Well, I think at this point we can speak freely and.
Oh, please do.
Motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Oh, you said not to, right?
He did heavily imply not to share that.
Okay.
That was for the test, not for this part.
You don't know. You just do what you
Yeah.
think.
Do what Wendell does. That's what the captain said.
I honestly
Winnow
thought
does.
it was for the test, like.
Then it is. If that's what you thought.
Yeah.
If that's what you thought, then that's what it is to Winnel.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's really what I and
Go for
even
it.
as I fuck yeah. So okay, I'll tell him he can do a bit more. He can, teleport and stuff.
Right.
Psychic, you would call it. I mean, if you want to, we can tell him. Maybe he can even port here. I don't know. That would be funny. Did I just get him arrested? You know he can port out of it.
You? He points to Dalo.
You're making it worse every sentence. It's like,
It's
well,
actually
he can
incredible.
teleport. Oh, he can teleport right here to your room. Oh, you can put him to prison, but he can teleport out of prison. Oh, every
love it.
sentence.
I love it.
Sentence a little deeper. I don't dig that hole until you hit fucking rock bottom.
He'll always
I
come for you.
Love
Oh,
Winnel. I just love Winnel.
No, he'll never give up.
Oh my
Wherever
God.
you hide, he'll come for you.
Never surrender.
He's not gonna give you up.
Oh god.
He like goes at you, points at you, Dalo. Well, how about you start by taking off that armor? Assuming you have something under it.
what? Sure.
We're about to have a conversation, aren't we? I'm not having a conversation alone with 4 armed men.
Well, okay, that's fair enough. We have been open with you. I trust you. He kind of reluctantly, but yeah, he does it. He takes the armor off, puts it in the corner of the room.
I have some medical equipment that I don't know. It's pretty sharp. I'll just put it on the pile. I forgot about that actually. I always have it with me. You wouldn't believe. I even used this.
This
to
was
get
your
here,
plan? That this doctor will... You know what? Just drink your coffee. Chernobog, I mean. Just drink it. Wonderful. And you, Dalo? My clone, was it?
I wish to know as well, but I
Mhm.
don't know. Do you mind if I sit to talk, or
Oh, please be my
whichever
guest.
you wish? All right.
Yeah. We sit down at about this point. There's another knock on the door. Like the door opens. There's again like Ost with Robbie and Miles like standing in front of him. Ost goes kind of like, "I got them, Captain. It seems you really like these guys. That's good. They're cool." And
You're
Chronic
not so bad
goes,
yourself.
"Yes, Ost. Now, please, the gentlemen are relieved of duty for the day. I will be discussing some external missions with them, so if you could return their equipment to the locker for the day, that would be wonderful, thank you." How it goes. Alright. And kind of like reaches out his hands. Your ore projectors, gentlemen?
Yeah, hand it over.
Like door closes, house go away. Currently goes armor corner.
Sure. Strip.
Robert is naked and his armor. Just because it's Robert. Currently goes, "Oh God, why?"
You'd have to be more specific with them.
Such a clown fiesta.
We like it's like with all our dicks out. We all the crew of the Fable.
Which one of you is the conversationalist?
That would be me.
Right. Could you come up with a summarized version of this story you're telling me here?
Well, yes. First of all, very good job, Vanilla. You had an audience pretty fast. Well, we are actually a crew together, and
So
I
I've been told.
Exactly. Let me introduce myself. I am Miles Ruber, the captain of Fable. These are my crew members. Winnel, he's a doctor. Dalu, that's Lance over there. And that's
Lance is
Robert.
not here.
Oh, Bobby.
Lance is not.
Lance is not there yet. Okay, sorry. Bobby, and there's another one. I'm assuming you're bringing him soon. Dalu here is a dear friend, and not only a crew member. And we've all pitched in to try and help him with his personal story. You see, he's I'd assume you've explained it already, Dalu.
To a degree, the importance of it, yes. But only the implication.
Do you have permission to probably elaborate more on your story?
Oh, sure. Okay. As you said, summary, I'll just go. I woke up in a strange place. I can't bleed, and I have reason to believe from memories of I believe another version of myself that then split. I made my own on the day that I woke in this strange place, and I believe that due to personal reasons of study of dreams, trying to make myself dream, or this other version of myself wanting to dream, as I am a Kalishtar, that another person was created in this strange place, and maybe something went awry, I don't know. I could be a fake version of another me. Now, I don't know if that's true. That's why I wanted to talk to you. That's why I wanted to see if you could dream or not. I wanted to see if you knew some of the things I knew or not.
Make me talk persuasion check.
Me or
him? Because he's been talking.
Fuck.
Can I help?
Fuck.
No, you refused to talk. You surrendered it to him immediately.
I wanted to summarize, but he took the.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, I heard. You have permission, not.
No, I wanted permission to.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Never mind.
Fuck. -1.
Sharing
yeah.
personal things.
Hell yeah, -1. Let's go. Oh baby.
What's that? June.
A lot of stuttering happened throughout that. Lasted maybe 5 minutes.
He looks at you like very intently. I believe you. I believe that you believe in what you say.
Well, that's wonderful.
I am just not certain that your condition makes you as special as you believe. Not in the way that would be beneficial. Lance, like as you are going through the motions of they owe me so much for having to do this, because you're not cleaning toilets, that's a bit of a more higher experience job, but you're mopping up things. You do notice that like for the last like 20 minutes there's been like 2 guards in your periphery, just kind of like standing watch and just like occasionally looking at you. They're not being aggressive, they're not pointing guns at you, but they are definitely watching you.
Mhm.
Okay.
I remember where the cockpit of my graph flyer was, so I don't feel
Yes.
worried at the moment.
Okay. Back in the cabin. It is very good that you are seeking medical attention. That certainly matches the things you should do in the circumstances I have described. I don't know what else to say. I am surprised by your appearance, but I have no reference to the places you mentioned. I have noticed no physical disabilities in myself, and I do believe I would have been able to notice whether I bleed or not.
Well, if you were who I thought you were, you probably would be able to bleed, actually, but you would have some same memories of me. If you're the real me.
You are saying you are an incomplete clone of me that I have no recollection of? That's also for some reason. No, not a clone. Reincarnation, since you are not a half-elf.
My knowledge on these things isn't. Yes.
Show me.
What?
You said you don't bleed. Show me.
Oh, fuck, not again. You take a little knife out of my
You
pocket.
can't mention that.
Oh, you don't have a knife, yeah.
You don't have a knife.
I have a knife in the
I
corner.
look around.
Maybe if you
Can
ask.
I
take a knife out of his.
I summoned my magical sword!
No, I don't do
Sure,
that.
you won't be worried.
I see Windle maybe mentions his scalpel, so I will ask. Do you mind?
Yeah, but maybe move slowly because he's yeah.
I'll slowly grab the scalpel and I will make a small incision on the palm of my hand, like last time.
Mm-hmm.
And wince and like slightly spread it open a little bit or push it, see if there's blood,
like,
which there
as
would
you
be.
sit back down, he can like reaches out, grabs your hand, pulls it close.
Ah!
Kind of like fiddles with your wound a bit with one hand. It's not comfortable, and he's not being super gentle.
Yeah.
And actually, as he leans in, you can like notice that his eyes kind of glow up a little bit.
Glow brighter, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it still hurts. Just be careful, yeah.
Well, you're definitely not human.
You were one of 4 potential candidates.
Oh yes, the
Others.
others. Have you met them as well?
No, you actually
You
are
are
the first one.
I'm honored. Do you have things to show me?
I look at the captain.
Dala, would you want to share the information you know about the other candidates with this individual? He might know something about it. Though, long shot, but it's your decision.
Yeah, he pulls out the files on the other 3.
And?
Yeah, he just I think he just shows him everything. Everything. Yeah, I think bit of hesitation, but yeah, it shows him everything.
He grabs them and starts going through it. Occasionally, like, looks at you and others, and I just pay attention to you.
Truna, have you ever been in the academia?
This from them?
Might.
Alright. Well, that explains where you've got all this stuff from.
Well, we've done them a favor and they repaid. We're a very resourceful crew.
So I've noticed. They're all quite important. What is PX 56? PX 56 606. I think I. Did I? Wait. PX 506.
This is the research base. It was on my mind as well.
Right. That's why I don't. Oh, I thought why I didn't.
Do you mind me asking
Seems
what
something
this
jolted
is
your
about?
memory.
Oh no. Why? Is it not my will?
I'll take the files slowly and give them back to Dalu.
Yeah.
All
Just
these
put 'em in my
years.
bag.
Pushing, struggling, thinking it was my dream. Now even understanding the implication that. Oh no. Am I? It couldn't be.
What?
You see, he just starts
Yeah.
basically like freaking out like quietly in front of you. As he fails 1, 2, 3, 4 wisdom saving
Chrono-
throws in a row.
What? Krunu, can I help you with anything? You seem very distraught.
Mm.
My memories.
Please share your thoughts.
My memories.
Yes.
don't
Yes.
have
Yes.
them. I mean, I do, but only 10 years, 12? Since I came to Chariot. What was
Since
before? I remember
461.
traveling, I remember place, but what was before
You're
the place?
saying that you don't own the memories from. This is a big deal for both of us. You have to share.
I had to come here. I'm looking for something. There is a thing in the island that I must find.
Sort of spirit?
Yeah, this is quite a story. This is quite a story. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you are really having these kind of troubles. I don't know what to say. It certainly would suck if I ever found out that I may be fake.
You have.
Why would
That's
you have
suspicious.
reasons to think that you're fake?
No, you are. I mean, you
Oh.
can't dream, you do not bleed, you're not a human.
Well, like I don't know this for certain. Do you know this for certain?
No, but
I can't be sure.
well,
It's a big deal for you to make that assumption about me. I
look,
hope you'd have a reason to.
every single humanoid creature I know bleeds. That's a big tell. Know what doesn't
Look.
bleed?
I don't know. I just want to know what you were
Golems and
just talking about.
spirits.
What were you just talking about? What's it going through your head right now? That's the proof I'm looking for. Did you just say that you're what are you thinking about? You're talking about
to
memories.
understand what you are telling me. What memories? What are you talking about?
You
Where
just
were you
talked
10
about,
years ago?
Yes. You said you had problems. You've been
No.
searching for 11 years.
I did not say that.
You
You
can't go over this.
You've mentioned
Now you're
PX
gaslighting me.
56606.
Oh yeah, I had it in the file. That's far away, isn't it?
Indeed.
Yeah,
Do you have any memory you've been there?
No. I mean,
Where
I
have
was
you been
born
before
and
you arrived in
raised
Volos?
on Chariot.
There's some freaky shit right here.
Well, do you mind me asking, like, I think something happened right here. Do you have a recording in this room?
Why would I?
Because you're
Fuck.
a man who likes safety and security.
Flashback.
Because
Can I make a flashback mechanic to no?
Flashback mechanic to record him on the ice.
No. Okay.
Because there are a lot of secret and confidential information in here that I'd rather not leave these walls.
Well, can you?
I mean, this information is certainly wrong.
Can you deal with memories?
At least half of it.
Oh, can I deal with memories?
Could you tell him? Could we prove what he just said? What you just said?
How can we prove this? He doesn't believe us.
What were we talking about 2 minutes ago?
About this dossier. But the rest
After
of
you
the
looked at
fakes,
them, you started to. You don't remember?
You started to freak out. You started to mumble about PX56606. You've said something about you have a mission. You are here to find some kind
I
of.
do have a mission, a job, a dig. It's
Yes,
all
but it
very
has-
exciting stuff. Yes,
You were appointed this mission. It's not on your
I
own
earned it.
behest.
I worked hard for it.
Did someone put you up for this job? Did someone convince you to
I
come
was
here and
given
look
it,
for it?
but no. I always was interested in Stoic ruins. Since I
What-
was a baby. Well, a
Are you
little
doing
boy.
this for archaeological purposes, or is this something more?
There is so much to this. The cultural significance, the technological advancements that it had, the chance to see a civilization that has existed more than 1,000 years ago, to find a piece of it, something
How-
that has seen it, has recorded it. Would you not
How-
jump at the opportunity?
It does sound exciting. How close are you actually to get to that?
Well, I'm not telling you that. Not until I figure out what I do with you.
Well, I think, and I look at the rest of the crew that's over here, it would be in our interest to help you reach that goal as fast as possible.
So you say. Why don't?
And so I say,
But what's the point?
Yeah.
You came here to find out if this man is
Well, at
not
this
real.
point, I
I
think
think-
you were close to remembering something, and we all saw it, and you don't even remember that point. So
that's the interest.
There's an
Sure.
obvious connection
if
now
if-
in my mind
what
between
would
us.
you do if something was blocking your memories? Would you be interested in finding out if such a thing
I'm
exists?
pretty sure I would know. Not like
Well,
find
you
the errors,
wouldn't.
the discrepancies.
I think
What
that's what
if-
you just did, and then it went
Yeah.
away.
I'm
So-
pretty sure I would have remembered that.
No, because
That's
it's,
just the
that's what
point
Wendell
of the
just
blocking thing.
said. Yeah.
Yes, and I'm supposed to trust you when we've met an hour ago?
Well, I could, if I understand that you don't trust us at all, but
Oh, thank you for
as you
understanding that.
as you probably are aware of right now, this is not like an ambush or some sort of,
Yeah, still
of
not
attack.
certain on that part.
Yeah. So
Well, we are not here to harm you or come in your way in any shape or form. We're actually here.
I'm not the
I hope
one who
Dollar-
brought my pet murder sorcerer with me.
Murder sorcerer?
Your
Excuse me?
pet psychic?
He's not my
The assassin?
pet.
No
He's not an
assassin,
assassin.
he's crazy, but not in that way.
It is a coincidence that you brought a teleporter in my compound?
But he's not an assassin. He's our pilot.
We're a skillful group.
I'm a,
And
no offense to Lance, but
that's
he's not.
why he submitted a janitor test. Because
Well, he
No.
tried to do the forklift, but they wouldn't let him.
He tried to do the forklift. He
He
failed
had
it.
some safety concerns,
rightly.
which
this changes everything. The knowledge that this mind sorcerer has failed to pass the forklift certification test completely dissuades all my worries. How could he possibly attempt to
Well-
murder me if he cannot drive a forklift?
could I maybe show you something? There is a magic that could help you see the things you don't see right now, but you would have to let me cast it on you. I could show you what it looks like on one of my friends.
What
And
does
then
it
I could-
do?
It just helps me see if there's anything blocking your memories, or it could help.
And
that. It's
did
just
it
for
help
diagnosis.
figure out your friend's dreams?
Well, it helped me quite a lot. He's not, maybe he's not human per definition, but there's a lot of magic inside of him, and I was able to see all of that. He's part human, part magic, part unknown. I mean, it's not an answer, but
You might be the same.
You came here looking for me.
Yes.
Correct.
Not for what's inside, but for me.
Well, if finding what's inside might jolt your memory and help us, then it's in our interest to help you.
It's getting late. We will return to this tomorrow
Mm-hmm.
and warn your friend that I sleep lightly in case he decides to pay me a visit.
I'll warn him, though none of us here even thinks about hurting you.
Do make me one final persuasion check.
Me?
Yes.
Does this talk charisma?
Yeah.
Yes.
11.
If
With,
I'm using
reroll to
D&D
1.
terms, then it is definitely the default version. This... No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh. Alright. Out.
Can we pick all stuff?
Yes.
Or... Okay. Thank you for your time. I do appreciate it.
Del kind of leaves the last. He sort of has this sort of strange look towards him, because he went from this panic look to very calm and back to normal, just like that. So he has this sort of just objective stare as he's leaving. It's like bewilderment of this whole scenario. And when he leaves after picking the equipment up at the door, I'd like to ask Winnow, that magic that you cast on me, it can actually interact with the memories themselves in a
no,
you-
but
you-
if there's something blocking his memory, I probably will find that.
right. And did you? I would would expect you to have told me. You didn't sense anything on like that on me, did you? Because that in there, that's that that's so weird. What just happened? Its effect on me. That's so weird. It makes Lance's feckin' wizardry crap look like child's play. I don't know what the hell just happened in there.
Well, you remember, don't you?
Yeah, I remember what just happened.
No, I mean you remember. You have memories, or you're aware that there's a gap.
Yeah. I'm just.
There's nothing blocking you. I think. I didn't see anything.
I hope we have a talk with him tomorrow. God, this is so. This is like almost confirmation for me. This is crazy.
Yeah, he was
This
like
is crazy.
two person in one. Yeah.
Fuck. Well, thank you, Winnow.
Well, you wouldn't thank me if you heard the beginning of the conversation. I almost got us killed, I think, but we're still alive, so it's good.
Good.
Are we being escorted somewhere?
Not really. Jesus Christ. It's more like you are like, okay, boys, your duty is done for the day. Submit your equipment, and you can go to your bunks. You have free time. You can go eat. You can go shower. You can do whatever you want.
And this is when, conveniently, Dan kills him off. Right, then let's go and pick up Lance, update him on the current events. And of course, we all saw what happened inside there, and I think there wasn't really a way to persuade him of what just happened to him. So finding whatever is in these ruins might help us shed more light on the situation.
Do we then? Is it like a sleeping quarters? Do we all stay together until the job is splits us up?
Preferably,
Is that how it
we
works?
stick together.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
I hope Lance is all right.
Yeah.
I think.
Hey, Lan. Oh, God, is this what you've been doing all day?
So far, so good. Yeah.
Well, I
You're-
wouldn't say this is actually a good job, but, well...
You're nearly up to your promotion of cleaning toilets. You say? Wow, that was
No, I
fast.
don't think so. I think it's gonna be a couple more days. From what the other non-essential manager dude has told me, you need to be working hard at it before you get to clean the toilets. You definitely owe me for this one, but whatever.
Well, the good news is we've spoken to Kronu.
I noticed. You know how?
Hmm.
There were a couple of guards that came by and sort of started hovering close to me.
Well, yeah, I think they wanted to arrest you, but I told them you can't be arrested.
Yes, I think we'll imply that you're an assassin or some sort.
What?
Don't ask me, ask Kronu. But in any case, we've spoken to him and he has...
The gods.
He has
You,
no
you
recollection.
you remember the part about me telling the captain that we could keep it to my piloting skills?
For the test, yeah, we did that.
No, that's an in general rule, unless I do or say otherwise for the future.
Yeah, you
Because
you
this
gotta
is
be
exactly
more
the kind of.
specific.
Do you know how many people with my talents get used for very shady business?
I mean, that's what we're here for, isn't it?
What do you mean?
To get used for shady
Oh, I mean,
business.
they're mostly actual assassins.
Yeah, but
That's what they get used for because of their skill set, yeah?
he said something to tell you he sleeps lightly, I think.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
now I
worried
get-
I'm
I
an
understand
assassin,
now.
yeah. He's worried I'm gonna kill him in the night, teleport into his tent and
But
murder
look
his
at it
ass.
this way. Maybe tomorrow you don't have to do this job. Maybe you can do some, I don't know, assassin stuff, whatever.
No,
you said.
I wouldn't mind doing this for a month if it meant you hadn't mentioned
Okay,
for the
got it.
future, yeah?
For next time.
I'm not sure you're likely not familiar with this because
I'm not familiar with life in general.
yeah, but let me explain it from a very different perspective. You commit a crime. Most people, they get a bit of jail time, they pay a fine.
I don't, but okay.
Yeah, people like me, minor crimes, where they fear retaliation, they execute me. Unlike most of the fucking Isles,
Jesus.
for the same crime you go to prison for, I get executed because I can't be contained in prison in most places. Yeah?
Fucking hell.
Oh,
So keeping that on the down low is always a great idea.
okay. I understand.
You can talk about the telekinesis part more freely if you have to, but the teleportation part will get me killed if you
Well,
tell
I
that the wrong
honestly
people.
thought you wouldn't even use your hands doing this, but
What do you
okay.
mean, use your hands? For cleaning?
Yeah, you can just if you can use your mind, why wouldn't you? I mean, I've cleaned toilets for decades, and if I could do what you could do, I would
People
touch
weren't
that stuff.
watching? Sure.
Have you smelled
People are
yours?
watching.
Just
You learn to not, give away some things.
Your secrets.
It's dangerous.
well, I gotta learn how to keep secrets then, I guess. Never had
You don't have
secrets
to learn to
before.
keep
That's
secrets.
exciting.
You just don't say it. You don't have to lie and say, no, he's not a teleporter. You just don't mention any power at all.
Isn't that lying too? Gotta
No,
think
no,
about
that
this.
doesn't. No,
Next
no.
time
Lying
you
by omission
introduce
is not lying.
Lance, you say, "This is Lance,
He's an
and he
excellent
is
pilot.
not a
He's-
teleporter."
Next time you say he's the best damn pilot in this system.
According to
Then it won't be a
himself.
lie.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Sorry, no, it's just a thing I've heard.
Mm-hmm. Very funny,
But in
Captain.
any case, so the talk, right? We've spoken to him. He has no recollection of the same memories as Dalu has. We don't know if he bleeds. He hasn't tested himself. But once we've shown him the files, he had kind of sort of a panic attack and mumbled to himself a lot of things, mentioning PX 56606, and that he has been appointed to here in order to find something. Now, of course, his regular job is actually finding the Slavic ruins and all that stuff. But it seems that he thinks he's here from his own volition rather than being appointed here. So something might block his memory. Well, that is Winald's theory.
Yeah.
And in any case, I concur that helping him getting to whatever he needs to get to is in our interest in helping Dalu.
He wants to keep talking tomorrow.
You
maybe.
seem skeptical. Please show your thoughts.
Or maybe yes, it might help that along. But if whatever is keeping him suppressed to get to that point, that doesn't necessarily mean that him reaching that point is gonna be in the best interest of discovering what's underneath. It might actually help whatever plan lies beneath it to complete much quicker.
Why? True, but then again, you'd have to assume that the plan that's underlined is an opposing plan to ours.
Well, normally I'd say this smells like fucking academy business. But the academy gave us this information on these people, and apparently they're spread out all over the sector. That kind of worries me, you know? Because I don't know who else would be dealing in that kind of shit all over the sector.
You're saying the real baddies are the academy?
Usually, yes. I'm not sure it's in this case, though.
I just thought it done. Let's create the literal hero organization in any campaign I run. Tell them, these are the bad guys. These people I hate the most.
But Sol Union is. Mwah.
No, that's not what he says.
Well, since I don't see how getting to the Slavic ruins is a direct opposition to our current plans, I think we can agree then. Even if it does further their own plans, we might get something out of it as well.
Yeah, I think also, even if we glean a bit more information from that, that's perfectly fine by me. I'm not sure if he's gonna be willing to work with us after what you've told him, but if you can get him towards that, that might be practical.
Oh, well, I'm really proud of Vinal to have such a quick acquaintance with Mr. Kronu, and having actually all of us in his presence quite
Yes,
fast.
all of us, yes.
Except you. Sorry for that.
I'm gonna
I didn't quite
watch my
understand.
back now. I understand.
We'll all watch everyone's backs.
So how are you doing? Sitting in fine, bed's warm, heating on fine, got your showers.
Oh, thank you, Alec.
The showers? I touched something earlier and I would like to wash it more cleanly.
Oh, I can smell it.
More
Alright.
thoroughly.
It's kind of cleans back out. Down the hall with the next shed, and you'll see the big plaque that says
Fine.
showers.
Okay, thank you.
But the water is limited.
Sure. I'll go and take a shower.
Yes.
All right. So I imagine having come to.
I would like to permanently put on telekinetic armor if we run out.
Sure.
I am worried. I'm also putting on the 1,000 senses, so I can
Yes.
see in all directions.
Middle of the night, quiet around the corner. Chrono.
Mm-hmm.
See you, bitch.
Seems two people will be sleeping very lightly tonight.
All right, yeah. So, being quite on edge, but seemingly for now having decided to go along with Chrono's plan and figure out what the fuck is in this ruins, and hopefully that will trigger his memory in a direction you prefer. You go to sleep and wake up on the 2nd of August. To track how many days you've been here. In case Kron is alive by the end of it, you will technically be paid for it.
Is there?
my
I don't know why
15,
Bobby
20.
has 3 system strain, but I'm taking off one.
I don't know. Drinking, maybe? I don't remember.
Should he? Maybe. Okay, I'm taking off one.
Alright. Where were we? I mean, to be fair, I don't think he did anything on Volos because he would have had recovered all his system strain during transit. But yeah, he didn't. His problem is there.
Well, it's now 2 out of 3, so.
Yes. Right, yeah, next day, early morning. So you wake up, you like get breakfast. There's a like what's it called?
Oatmeal.
Planner meeting. What's the name for it?
What's for breakfast on Volos?
I don't know the name. Yeah, like a planning meeting. It's a morning. Fucking hell. Where like people are getting like their jobs and like basically by the end of it, the like office manager lady is like, like I don't know why, but apparently Mr. Chrono wants you to report directly to him for today. I don't know. He must have a job for you, so there you go.
Wonderful. Right, let's go.
Yeah.
Well, while we're doing
yes.
while we're doing parts of our jobs, can I use the computer system I'm working on to
You're not doing
possibly...
any jobs right now.
We're not doing our.
now.
We're not separated yet.
No.
So
no.
okay, right. We just went straight to him. Okay.
You are isolated and quarantined.
Does the janitor also?
Yes.
Okay.
No cleaning for you, damn.
Yes.
God damn it.
And as you're like heading towards Kronos' office, like I guess you, Lance, or whoever else of you have perception, not just that. You are being
Watched.
Not watched, but carefully escorted by a pair of guards from a polite distance. And before you even reach that place, you see Chrono walking back, like in your direction, with 3 guards flanking him, and like another small person, like bundled up very warmly, but instead of like a face sticking out of the like, hood, it's basically like a crow's head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A plague doctor?
No, like a literal crow's head.
Ah, a kenku. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
and it's like opens its mouth and like makes some sounds, and yet it has no wings, so it's not an Aarakocra. But like you can meet up halfway. Chrono goes, well, I hope you've slept well, because if you intend to proceed with your previous promise, I do have a job for you. Gives a look towards the maintenance officer, chief guy
Unessential.
person. Yes.
Yes, we are very interested, and good morning.
Good morning.
Please, do tell us the task.
Let's work with me. You start kind of like walking through the dig, and you haven't been like this deep.
Can we take a quick second first? I would just like to clarify something. Whatever my friends may have told you, I am academy trained. And the training was only in one part, and not in the usual profession that may go along with some of these talents. As can be
He stops, turns towards
clarified
you.
by the academy.
If that is what you truly believe, or if that is what you're saying, then either you are more stupid than I thought, you're lying to me, or you're lying to yourself.
Or you're wrong.
Well, we've been honest about now, and since that's cleared up,
Yeah, you continue walking like deeper into the dig, and you like start seeing more and more machinery. Like the tunnel kind of gets lower, like from this like cave into like an actual excavation, and you see like half collapsed tunnels like leading to the sides. Like something was like this was a bigger structure, but it hasn't been fully excavated. You hear like parts are rock, parts actual like well worked stone. Like this was a wall or a building of some kind. You see occasionally like I don't want to say the columns, like carvings of barely, but like signs of how it's called.
demolition.
No. Adornment.
Decorations.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, decoration, sure. Like parts of like ancient half-ruined decorations, and it is obviously they're going in a certain direction and have been forced to kind of like limit their space. And then you come up to a giant like collapse with rocks perched upon each other, haphazardly fully blocking the tunnel, and in front of it there's like a lot of setup machinery, like the generators. They're like one of those huge drills. There's like cables and some kind of sensors going like into the rocks. And
Famous collapse 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago? 1 week ago?
more than that by now, but that is not relevant. The thing is, it did. And we were very close to getting wherever we are to get. Now, Gage here, he kind of points to Kenku, has been trying to get us through, but according to her, well, why actually you don't tell them? And like the Kenku like opens its mouth, and you start hearing like a female voice coming through, and it's this like kind of like pleasant, not quite monotonous, but like stable voice, like it's reading something.
Cortana.
No. But it starts going something like this. Like I'm not gonna like do the full like timbre and voice, but it kind of goes like this. When the tip of the drilling machine, high vibrations caused by the collapse of the tunnel, the drilling operation must be maintained under a certain and it's like she's reading like from a construction manual, operation manual, and is like stringing those words together to explain what is going on and to not make me suffer. She's basically explaining to you that they cannot use a big drill because the vibrations of the drill are gonna destabilize the tunnel and cause an even worse collapse. So they are basically have lost a lot of time and need to reinforce the surroundings, like heavily reinforce the surroundings before they can start trying to take apart this collapse. Kron listens to this attentively and then goes, right, we did manage, however, to find a spot. Like points towards a place, and you see just like a bunch of cables running into like a metal pipe that is about yay big and disappearing in this rockfall. We think we got this pipe all the way through. We got some sensors on the inside trying to figure out how deep the collapse is, what's on the other side. really, we're not getting much. The signal is barely going back down the cables. Apparently whatever is in that collapse was insulating material. Lead, dracor, not sure. Something bad. But it definitely leads somewhere. Maybe an air pocket, maybe the other side of the lake. About 50 meters. If we're stuck here digging, that's gonna take us months. You, Mister, have definitely not been trained by an academy to be a spy and assassin. You can jump. You get me through that pipe to the other side? And we're halfway there.
Is there any way to get a light over there?
Visuals.
Can you
He
see
starts like
through?
barking out orders, like people start dragging out like the pipes, the sensors out of the pipe, and start like pulling in basically like a long like lead strip into the pipe that is beginning to illuminate it.
If there's no bends in this entire thing, then it's possible. Otherwise, it is not.
Do your best.
It's not about doing my best. It's about if there are any bends in this cable or not. That's all there is to it. If the shape naturally has bends in it, then I will not be able to help you any more than any other teleporter would. I need a clear line of sight, or there's no choice.
Look.
Sure.
I assume Lance looks through the tunnel.
I'll take a look through that cable that they are illuminating the other side of, maybe.
It's like it looks straight as far as your eye can kind of like discern it, because like you can imagine if you look like in the pipe, it's very hard to judge the direction even with the light strip, so you're like not sure like what is going on. And if I'm seeing 10 meters, 20 meters, 15 meters, but do make me your teleport skill check.
I guess.
Can I help him? Like
how?
If I gave him like the echolocation.
No.
No,
It has to be
Probably
unaided
filters,
vision.
maybe.
It's unaided vision.
Okay.
This.
What if you need glasses?
Nice.
Oh.
That doesn't. Luckily, I'm a pilot. I don't need glasses, or I shouldn't be flying.
Any teleporter who doesn't, needs glasses is usually helped to not teleport into walls and then never trains again, because that's all they can do. All right. Yeah, you start kind of like sending your consciousness forward, like trying to find a spot like you usually do. And you feel like you kind of go through the pipe, and your ability doesn't tell you how much empty space is on the other end, but there is enough space for you to go in, which means there's at least an area of pocket large enough for a person.
You have any vac suits? I need one. If you have anything that's a little smaller, that would also be nice. And then I can check it out, but there is a pocket that I can see, so that I can at least try that. How deep in is this pocket? From
after those 50 meters, basically.
50, okay.
He asks, can you carry equipment?
Yes. Anything I can carry manually, and even some more, yes.
They get like a big like barrel looking like device towards you.
How about first I go in and just take a look around, I come back out.
And you can do that how many times? Are we spending your magic here?
Just give me a break in between and it doesn't really matter. I will need some breaks.
Yeah, they get
And
you
then-
a vac suit. They basically, I mean, honestly, like even if you get the like air attached to it, not gonna encumber you too much compared to a vac suit. Like they give you a big flashlight, and yeah.
I'll put those things on. Okay. I will check it out. And we'll
Lance,
put my.
Before you go, I know you're very fond of danger, but you take care of yourself there.
I'll try. We'll see. I'll put my eye up against that thing and then try and jump right towards that pocket 50 meters out.
Yeah. So, like for a moment, it looks like Lance gets just like sucked into the pipe. It just disappears, and like in the same kind of like crouched position, Lance, you appear. It's dark around, just like the light illuminated from your flashlight. You, I guess, like carefully begin to like stand up, like trying not to like hit. Maybe if there's like a wall above you, yeah, like
Start
flying
waving
around.
it around, yeah.
And you are in a pocket. It's large enough for you to like kind of like stand like this, but as you like start shining ahead of you, you do see that there is like more rocks kind of like collapsed, but it seems to be a very thin collapse as your light kind of like goes in the gaps between the rocks and illuminates large empty space behind them.
I will move a little closer and see if I can like see something on the other side.
Yeah, like the gaps are small, so you don't get like a really good angle. Like you can angle your flashlight to, for example, like illuminate the floor like 5 meters in front of what you think is the end of this collapse, so you can jump again. But as you like search with your flashlight, it does catch like another couple dozen meters ahead, like a wall, something flat and definitely like man-made.
Okay, I will. A couple dozen, you said,
Oh,
right?
it's your cat.
Okay. Yeah, that was my cat.
I'm like,
Okay. What's that noise? I will jump to that thing that's again a couple of dozen meters out.
yeah, you jump again.
Freezing.
And now you are completely in the emptiness, and well, you don't feel the temperature, but it feels cold. It shouldn't be, it just feels cold. And you're standing in front of a giant gate made of dull black metal. It's just kind of like, teeth connected together, carved into a stone rock face. And looking around, looking back, like the remainders of the collapsed rock just kind of like strewn about, and you can see the piece of the ceiling where the worked stone has given way and the rocks from above have fallen.
But to be clear, does this look like the kind of thing they would have put here, sort of as a to make the place secure while they are tunneling ahead, or does this look older?
No, this looks incredibly old. It is not dusty. Gosh. It is not dusty. Like there's no signs of age, and like the wall gate. Right.
Is he like growling?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the wall gate doesn't look scratched up or damaged by age or time in any way. But like you go back to the vault in the asteroid base. And yeah, that's like child's play compared to what this wall must be.
Second while I read a skill.
Do make me like no intelligence skill, I guess.
Yes, I am at least proficient in this.
I just don't know which one would be better than this. Yeah.
Mila?
Yeah. No, that's it. Yeah. So you wanted to ask something or check something?
No, I think. So it looks like I will just like collide around the edges. There's nothing that like common arcanotech would have like an interfacey sort of deal for the door. It just looks like straight up closed
Yes.
metal.
Yes.
I think I've seen enough. And the space in here is enough for like 6 people?
More than that.
Yeah, okay.
Like you could get like a small truck in here.
Okay. In that case, I will jump right on back, committing my third one for this scene.
Yeah, everybody can like
With these
go
lux jumps.
a little bit as you reappear. I'm not.
You definitely weren't far off. I've found a metal gate, ancient by the looks, and not much further in than the other side of this collapse. Maybe another couple dozen meters.
Did it have any inscriptions?
Didn't see any on the quick, to be quite frank. And I think we should definitely take a break before we go in deeper again. But I don't have to go there alone. If you have an expert for these kinds of things.
How many people can jump?
6, other than me.
And
I'm not going without my friends.
And how many trips can you make?
Oh, depends on the breaks. If I am arrested, then definitely 1 trip in, 1 trip out for the day. If I rest between the trip in and the trip out, then I can have 2 more teleportations with people accompanying me.
Define rest. You need to sleep?
No, just a quick break. 15 minutes, half an hour, something like that.
Right.
So that it feels like a change of scenery a bit for the mind,
Alright. You go rest. And he starts giving out orders like as people start rushing around and gathering equipment and blah 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 blah.
All looked very solid, yeah?
Hmm?
I'm just gonna, as I walk off, I'm telling him the door looked very solid, yeah?
That's good.
Thank you. Take a break on some rock nearby, I guess.
Go pee.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Wait for my 3 to recharge.
You do that. And by the time you return, they have like a small group of people have gathered with some, you assume, like sensor equipment. And Chrono goes, you, me, these 3 equipment can get us. And equipment is about like a pallet in size.
He's saying what? He's saying he?
You, 3 more people, and a pallet of equipment.
How heavy does the pallet look?
A couple hundred kilometers.
Kilograms?
Yes!
Oh, that's very heavy. That's very heavy. Very heavy.
If it is a couple hundred, then it would technically work.
Yeah.
The one thing is, I am not entirely comfortable going in there with you, but not my friends. To be quite frank.
So you'd rather it be 5 of you and 1 of me?
No, it's 5 of us and 2 of you, actually.
And that sounds much better to you, doesn't it?
Of course. Are you surprised?
No,
I mean, I know
I'm
you're not killing me in
surprised,
there
I'm
because you're not getting
reassured.
out without me. But,
We're not doing this in one trip anyway. We're just setting up sensor equipment for now.
yeah, it's just if shit hits the fan, there's only a certain amount of people I'm gonna be getting out, yeah?
Let's hope it doesn't.
But I can get you there first if you like, yeah? But I will be getting my friends before we go any further. And then there will only be one more trip out for today. And that one doesn't include all of the people.
Let's see
Unless
what you and me see over there and what this stuff shows us. Maybe there are gonna be no more trips today.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, snap!
Wow.
Oh, I've
What?
never seen that before.
I'm not telling you
That's
his
a-
modifier, but that's a 5 and a 6.
That's a first for
That's
me.
pretty good.
Fucking hell.
You take the risk. Come. I need to touch this. And I'll like put my hand on the pallet and
Yeah.
um
People gather around, like hold onto the pallet as well, like not sure what they're supposed to do.
you don't need to hold the pallet, you just need to stay within about 3 meters of me. That's
Like one
all.
of them goes, yeah, but this feels safer.
It won't feel safe in a second. And as I finish that sentence, I'm gonna
the
port us
same person
right back.
tries to goes, oh no, I think I'm gonna.
And then they
And then on the
will
other
feel
side, he
this
just
nice
goes.
tearing sensation inside their stomachs as they are
Yeah.
teleported in front of that
Yeah, you
door.
jump, the pallet just kind of like you know, like that, like half a centimeter just like booms.
There's
As
one
it
for the day and one for the scene.
as it like settles on the ground. The like scientists or engineers, whoever they are, can like start like holding their stomach and just kind of like trying to get around it. Corin just stands there with a flashlight and lighting at the door. Actually, no, he has no flashlight. He's just staring at like. There's like some light coming from the flashlights you guys have, but like he's just staring at where the door is supposed to be. Right. Let's get some light in here and see what this is all about. So, people stop puking, start like setting up floodlights and like sensor equipments, like start like echolocating the door, probing it for material, blah 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 blah. Just like you actually can start taking another break because it's gonna take a while for them. As like one of them announces, yeah, that's pure adamantine, like 10 centimeters of it at least. Well, not cutting through that. The other one like on the side goes, I don't think we're getting through the rock either. It's thick and I'm not sure how drill can take this. Not that we can get it in here. And they continue probing it. They find no panels, they find no like they try to scan it for basically like traces of magic or arcanotech. They find nothing. As Chrono just like continues like looking at it, like listening to reports and occasionally giving orders, but was just like looking at this door with a very happy expression on his face. He goes, alright, I think this is as much as we're gonna get. We can leave the equipment. Get us back inside.
I'd look at him for an extended second.
He catches your eye, like you kind of like thinking about the thing, and he's like, I dare you. I double dare you.
This is fun, I have to say. Come on now, come a little closer.
Everybody comes together.
And, shut your mouth firm unless you wanna... Whatever. And I'll port them right back over.
Yeah. No, not the second time. Since the first jump is the worst. Yeah. So you guys, it's been like close to an hour. They were gone. You occasionally did hear some sounds coming from through the pipe, but they were so distorted you had no idea what it is. And although I think it would make sense if they during that hour would have sent the cable through the pipe and connected it to the equipment on the inside, and they were feeding telemetry back to your side. You're being watched by the guards who are still over there, so you're just chilling, waiting, basically not really allowed to touch anything or do anything. But after about an hour, Lance and the crew without any equipment reappear.
Well,
If I take another break, I've got at most 2 more jumps. 1 in, 1 out.
what's Kronu's look when he's coming out? Is it sort of like he's busy? Is he contemplating what he found? Does he look disappointed?
He is deep in thought, he's kind of quiet, but there's a light smile on his face.
Okay.
Hearing you, Lance, kind of from the periphery, he goes, "We need 3 jumps. 1 in, 1 out, 1 in. What do we need to do for you to get it?"
1 in, 1 out we can do today. The other one at the earliest tomorrow.
Right. Tomorrow it is. You want to go in?
I think you want me to go in, or you're not coming out, yeah.
You know what
Likely.
We are coming in? Yes, of course.
I cannot promise that you will be safe once we go through. There will definitely apparently be no reinforcement or easy escape.
Not for any of you, yes.
Very well. Prepare yourselves.
Can we have a different conversation? The one about how much we are going to be paid for enabling your operation?
Isn't getting me in there in your best benefits?
Yeah, of course, it is.
For you are pursuing this task?
Definitely, definitely.
An attempt to help your friend?
And of course, yeah. And how many months of labor are you saving?
Well, Mr. Non-Essential Systems Maintenance Officer, you could have signed a very different contract.
You're telling me you are not going to change that? Then I'm telling you that maybe that part of the deal also changes, yeah? I'm not asking for a lot here.
Gentlemen,
Just
I think we
a
can
reasonable
come
amount.
to an agreement of a fair pay.
I don't work for free. I don't work for 15 credits a day.
I agree.
Even if it is helping my friend, yeah?
I think we could come to some sort of agreement of a fair pay.
You're fired.
I cut his head off.
That or a certain amount of salvaging right in there, apart from whatever you're looking for mainly, might also work.
That seems very important right now.
I was wondering how far your greed could get you, and it seems just like your friends, the more you open your mouth, the greedier you get. You have signed a contract. I am not going to deliberate the truthfulness of that contract or your usefulness with you right now. But contractually, your services, to the extent of your abilities, are mine for the price of 15 credits a day.
I think
If that is what
contractually
you
I
say.
clean floors and nothing
Yes.
else.
Yes. That is a contract.
Could we perhaps sign on a different contract, given his, well, newly discovered abilities?
It does appear that we're quite at an impasse, aren't we? You cannot proceed
It's
without
not an
me, and I
impasse.
cannot proceed without you. The only difference being you cannot proceed without me at all, and I am saving time with your help. So I'm going to offer you the following. Would you like to be fairly remunerated for your assistance in transporting me and my crew through this barrier, including our pathway, our way back? Or would you prefer to be considered a part of the excavation and be rewarded accordingly and proportionally to the results we see from this excavation?
They're both very vague. You got any numbers?
You want to be an employee? I'm gonna pay you to get us in and get us out.
Are you offering us a part of what we discover inside?
If you want to be a partner.
Down for that.
Partner sounds a lot better. I do agree.
If you wish to be a partner, I need it to be understood that you must invest into this expedition as we have invested. It is very nice that you have such abilities. However, even they pale in comparison to what we have done to get here.
I'm not trying to ask for an unreasonably large piece of the pie. Just some.
To let me understand you better. What would you consider be a reasonable reward for your participation in this? As a partner, I assume if that is the path you're choosing.
Are we talking percentage-wise from 100?
Well, it seems that your partner here is the jumper, so I'd like him to answer the question.
Hey, but I'm not the businessman.
And
Yes,
yet
but he's
you
on-
insist
Yes.
to
On more than 15
spearhead the
credits a day?
business.
On more than 15 credits a day? Yes, I do insist. The details I will leave up to my comrades who are far more competent at that, yeah?
Then can I assume that I will be taking you on as a partner and these are your employees to be
Yes, of course.
rewarded as you choose?
Indeed.
And what do you ask of me, considering your current investment of 0 credits into this endeavor?
So anyone have any out of character
Wait.
questions?
Roll a dice.
Wait.
No
1,
idea
2,
where
3,
to
4.
even
Roll a
start.
D100.
Yeah.
Because this could be a multi-million-dollar salvage, probably. Or like way more.
Or
But,
it could be
would-
something so
no.
specific
I
it's
would
only
say-
good for him, and
Wait,
therefore
wait.
we don't get any money.
Because if I'm trying to, okay, math in my head. If I say 10% That doesn't mean 10% for each person here, because that's 50%. That doesn't.
No, of course not.
That's
I'm
10%
meaning
for you.
For everyone, and then we divide that 10% between
Yeah.
us. You get from what 10% from whatever we find inside.
At this
right?
moment,
Yeah.
you have agreed
I'm asking.
that he is making the deal with you.
Yes.
He is one legal entity, you are the other legal entity.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was okay. That's exactly what I
Yes.
was asking. Okay.
Is that what we're arguing about? I thought we were thinking about the percentage.
Yeah, that is. We're arguing about percentage. What is the reasonable percentage?
We're making a big assumption of that what the thing is inside, right?
Just take a quick. I will give us a quick reminder.
Mm,
So, just for small pre-tech components, one component starts at 25k, just a bid. Bids for ship size start at 250k per piece.
mm-hmm.
How many pieces do you expect in a vault that contains potentially a greater spirit?
No, that's the
How
wrong.
many?
That's the
How
wrong question.
many millions of credits do you expect to be in here?
A ship with a greater spirit, right?
We are
That's what it was.
5 members, and I think starting with a big ask for the.
We're not in
strategy
character at
would
the
be-
moment, I don't think.
Oh, non-character. Okay, with a big ask of 10%.
Can we roll some dice to get an idea? We have someone who knows trade.
10 sounds good.
Yes,
What,
I think
no
it's
trade?
right.
I feel like always like,
Robert can roll for trade.
the guy that
Maybe?
says the price first loses.
Yeah,
the
that's
way
what I
see
think
it.
too. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I think too.
What
That if you give him your price, you always lose with it because
does he roll trade with? What intelligence?
In
Wisdom,
this case, it's
maybe?
gonna be
Can he?
intelligence.
Intelligence. Okay, so
Oh, that's
trade.
good. That's +4. Come on, Bobby. Oh, the dice! They
Question:
love us.
what's his wisdom score?
His wisdom is 13.
Modifier.
Intelligence is 18. Modifier 13 is a +0. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in that case, it would have been an 11. All right. Robert
That's so
says, "Just tell me where to shoot, Captain."
To the correct percentage of.
Shoot for the correct percentage. Yep.
Bobby goes, I'm not sure this is about the money, Captain. It might be about
The science, the tech.
other than that. I mean, it's obviously he's testing us, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say I don't think we should ask for too much. I'm not sure we have a leg to stand on.
Definitely.
I'm about to invoke the law of surprise. Okay.
Definitely partnership anyway.
Let's say.
Yeah.
But you said you're the boss, so
I know. I'm thinking about a fair offer.
That picture. Gears, numbers floating through his head. What could it mean? What could it all mean?
but what does it mean?
42.
I'd ask for.
No, I wanted to play music,
And-
but I'm afraid it's gonna get muted.
Okay. So, because this is not only about the percentage of money and credits. So how about
How about
7% plus 2 our first 2 picks of the values of the things of value we find inside that have to do with Slavic tech.
No.
And your counter offer?
You can have your 7%. But you will get the last pick of it.
Sorry, I didn't hear. You'll get the last
You
what?
will get the last pick of it.
The last pick. 9% in the last pick.
Make
fuck.
This is diplomacy, I mean.
This is a negotiation, definitely.
This is trade charisma.
Trade charisma. Okay.
Yeah.
Flashback,
I will
that's
count
only
this
to
as
the talking.
negotiation for the purpose of
Yeah,
your
but I
foci.
need you to reroll. Yeah. Nice. Okay, so that's an extra 5. That's 7 plus 5. That's
Oh.
12.
I'll give you a whole 10. But I won't hear a word of complaint from your jumper.
Can I go back to the 9
I
deal?
want
Is that
pick.
still the last pick?
No, he says 10 without the pick, right? But did I miss here?
Yes. He's giving you an extra percent if
For me to shut the fuck
you
up.
make sure
this-
Lance doesn't give you
this
any
is-
sass.
This is
Oh, look at
always
that. Okay.
this is like the deal Dan gives every time one of my characters is involved. It's always like, if that guy shuts up, you can get some more money, dude. It's all good. Just get him to shut up. Just don't play your character, please. Just shut up.
Tell him that's a bargain, though. Okay, so in character, Miles will look towards Lance.
I promise to try.
8, and he gets to complain how much he wants.
Oh, no, stay with 9. What are we doing? There was no.
I like it. I like it.
8.
It's cool.
Wait, we're negotiating for the 8 to the last pick, and Lance gets to complain how much he wants.
Yeah, but that was already included in the 9. Why are you going down to 8?
So no one will complain about your complaining.
Yeah,
I don't care about that.
That's we're giving a percent back for extra
they
complaining.
need me to survive. They can listen to me.
Goes deal.
I like that.
And before he has any, like, yeah, he kind of takes your hand, but like doesn't quite shake it yet. And before you have any funny ideas about you jumping out of the vault with loot and leaving us behind, if I don't appear with you, you will be shot inside.
Fair enough. Also, the captain's word, I stand by. One exception included. We get in mortal danger in there. I only have 1 jump. Then, the earliest
Then
I
you
come
take
back
me
is the
with
next
you.
day. Yes, you, yes. Not all of your crew.
They don't need to know that
You-
part.
Can you do that, Lance? Can you take us and him?
Yes.
That's
This
exactly.
crew collectively
No,
shat
wait.
themselves.
There's one more.
Yeah,
I
well,
can
no,
take
okay.
6 people.
Okay.
All right. You shake on it. I'll have the contract drafted today, and I will depart tomorrow morning when your friend can do 3 jumps. Prepare your gear, but the rule for the weapon supplies. We don't want to damage anything on the inside. No force or concussion weapons.
There's melee weapons considered.
Yes.
Is it considered okay or not? I didn't get that.
Of course.
They are considered force. He's gonna add. Just make sure you don't fight anybody next to valuable equipment. At least with a sword, you shouldn't hit anything by chance.
Noted.
Definitely no explosions. Don't use protect components as bludgeoning telekinetic force. Alright, off you go.
That's one weapon. 25k weapon. 1d4 minus 1 damage.
Every time you use that weapon, you take 1d4 damage, psychic damage. Alright. So, seemingly having made this agreement, you decide that next day, or the 3rd of August, will be the start of your expedition. You have half a day and the night to prepare. You can ask around for whatever like rations, equipment they might have in dig that you don't have. So you can write to me about this. Consider what else you need, and I'll see you in a week.
Yeah.